Yo, 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 yo. What's up? Guten Tag. Guten Tag. All right, we got some stuff to do. I decided we're gonna play Poison Pathfinder. Adorn Pathfinder. It's not my interview, it's a try interview. What? It's Pathfinder League. I want to play Pathfinder. I think Pathfinder's gonna be very, very fast next patch. Like the whole sprint shit. So I'm not gonna use Roa either. Leveling as well, yeah, but I think leveling tomorrow. Today I want to make the character a test character. Just get a feel of how the character is. Also, like, record some stuff. The Roa League? Oh, it's a sprint league. I wanna play Pathfinder Sprint. I think Pathfinder Sprint's gonna be fun. I made a quick POB last night. It looks decent. I might even try it this way. I might want these notes. I don't really know. I just kind of like do this together for now. Enter POB, whatever.
Business is booming.
Range bow again. Oh, get out of here then. I don't care. It's Pathfinder. It's different. I'm not playing Druid, and Pathfinder's new. Guys, Pathfinder's literally brand new. What weapon? It's gonna be Obliterator. I want to use Obliterator for the high base fizz. A good Druid build? Well, we don't know what people can come up with a good Druid build because we don't have Druid numbers. No Expo? No, we're going Poison, Bow, Pathfinder. I still might path this way, to be honest. The POB doesn't matter too much. I'm not gonna worry about this too much. We have other shit to do, but you can always like path like this instead. Get more, yeah. Spy is the correct decision to do this. You probably drop. You could drop 3 points here, right? Drop 3 points here is probably the best decision. You have to drop points somewhere else. I don't know, I'll think of this later, but I think I do want Spectral Ward with like a pure evasion chest. So you want more evasion this patch? Aren't you guys know it's nerfed? Yeah, but it's still OP. Like, what are you gonna do? Not take them? You can't grab life notes. And if you can't grab life notes, I guess you could drop this. If you can't grab life nodes, you gotta grab ES nodes. I'll think about tree later. It's not too important. Let's do a prime.
Your coppers are looking plump indeed.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the interview later on. It's in 2 hours, right? Can't you ever get that pop? No, not until I'm done. And we gotta make the character. We can't, guys. There's no stalling today besides to Jonathan and to you. All right, no stall today. The tree is changing anyways. The ranger tree is not changing. It's the same. Like, yeah, it's new nodes, but nothing's being moved. Okay, the only issue is Do I make this character on standard or do I make this character on a league? I think standard might be hard to get gear. SSF guys, oh my. We're not doing a full level 1 to 95 test when there's 3 days until league start. I'm not wasting 25 hours. Level my character up. Why? It's fun. Then you go do it. I don't care. We gotta make a test character. Tuna's doing something different. I saw what Tuna was doing. He's doing like full CI Roa, and I have no interest in that. I'm gonna do hybrid sprint. I want to do sprint. I'm not doing Roa. Anyway, I need to get by. If I do this in league, it'd be easy to buy gear, I'm pretty sure. But I gotta take apart my Deadeye character. Wait, I guess it's fine. I can take apart my LA Deadeye character. No, I'm gonna commit to sprint. I think sprint's very, very high potential next patch. And I want to play it. Yeah, I guess I'm a full character would be quite annoying. I want to do more so level and testing anyway. I don't really care too much about the endgame character. I just want to get a feel for it, right? And so I can record some stuff. But I don't really care too much. Look at this bow you can make next week. You know, they didn't nerf bow crafting. 500 DPS. This is like pretty realistic to make next week. You know? Not +4? Oh, well, yeah, okay, it goes to +3, dude. Well, wow. Build not viable, I guess. Good catch. Well, Toxic Red? I think Toxic Red's pretty shit, no? Like, I know it's gonna buff, but I'm pretty sure the weapon's still garbage. Like, straight up, it's just garbage. This going to 500 doesn't really matter. The weapon is still bad. It has no crit. No, this is bad, dude. It's good at week 1. No, it's shit. It doesn't have crit. Like, maybe when you enter map and it's 2C, but it's level 79 bow, so only a drop until tier 16s, so tier 15s. You only 50% crit? You're not getting 50% crit of 5% base crit bow. Can you guys shut up? Like, stop talking. This is every single time, dude. It's so annoying. Just shut up. Yeah, just get a casual 1000% increased crit. Wow. You guys know how crit works? Like, god damn it, dude. What the fuck do I read in chat? No, appeal to the most stupidest shit. You Level tactic is garbage because it has no base crit. You cannot reach 50% base crit with a 5% base crit bow. It's good for poison. No, it's still shit. Shut up. Like holy fuck, dude. If you're going crit, it's garbage. Alright, they want to use my existing bow character and just to make it real quick. Because the gear I can borrow a lot of this gear from it and not really be a big deal.
Fortune such as this, do try not to lose it.
Different gloves, that's fine though. Three sockets? You really only need two sockets because they nerfed the runes, right? They nerfed the runes. Anyway, let's buy some plague fingers. Three annulment orbs. I can't stall today. We can't stall. I have so much shit to do. We cannot stall. I guess it's magnitude. Doing poison. It's not. Whoops. 1500. Okay, no one has this. It's probably just divines. The league is, what is this? 140 for one divine, 9 for, okay, dude. Yeah, totally real prices. End of league. Put my gear somewhere. LA mirror gear. These are corrupted. Make it blue. All right, we gotta take a lot of shit out. When's the league merge, by the way? Be like in a day or two, right? I guess I'll keep this for now. I'll use one.
Can I help? What's new?
How do we from Paz in this game? He talked to someone, right? Yeah. A tourist. Who's doing the interview? None other than Talkative Try.
Go on.
Time to learn something new.
ET. Yeah, I think sprint's gonna be fun. Or Roa. At least to try it out. Perfect name for your Pathfinder. What is it? Sushi suck the venom out. All right. Sushi, the snake. Sprint into a Ziri's ass. Okay. You're not running out of gold? Shit. I think sprint's the move. Buy some regrets. Not too close about the tree right now. I need a workable tree. You saw mana issues? You don't have mana issues. I'm pretty sure I do want to grab this, but I guess he passed the tree, right? Maybe this is nerfed. What did they nerfed all this hybrid shit? Possibility, right? Same tree as last league? Wait, this tree's pretty different now. It's not the same as last league. Why we accept about sprinting? Because of Pathfinder. And new runes. But mostly Pathfinder. Wait, guys, can you reset your Ascendancy in the first lab? I do not want to do floor 4 Sanctum to reset my Ascendancy. That's the last thing I want to do right now. No, you can't. I gotta buy. Oh, yo, anyone want to do a Sanctum run for me? I do not want to do Sanctum, dude. I don't think I want these notes, to be honest. Reduce goal defense is kind of a big downside, but I mean, I'll take it for now. It's whatever. Massive, isn't it? Yeah. Primal Strike? No, I have no intention on using Primal Strike. Yeah, I keep seeing people talk about Primal Strike Pathfinder. Like, what is going on? Why is there so much Primal Strike Pathfinder hype? I don't like that skill at all. It feels so clunky to use. Rod said if you unban him, he'll do it. Alright, if he does it, I'll unban him. He has to do it first, though. Level 94 troops on Pathfinder. Dude, 3 points OP. missing? I think that's everything. I'm missing something. Oh, this. Not enough points. I mean, I guess I'll just take out this. Really matter.
What is it?
Time to learn something new.
All right. I do need another helmet. Someone's banned. I guess put all this shit in here. Well, tags is shit. Like, don't buy that. Guys, you like playing a bow without base crit is literally not playable. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I'm not doing raw variation. Bow without base crit is just bad. Like, you just can't use it. Like, yeah, if you literally enter maps, you just got to maps and it's like 2C, sure, right? Before you go crit. It's a decent bow before you go crit. But like, you go crit pretty fast. So don't need crit for poison. All right, well, this guy's gonna banned. I'm tired of rage baiters, dude. Yeah, I'm going Dorn day one, dude, for sure. He get banned, he's rage baiting. I'm tired of it. And that's up to a dorm, probably not. All right, I need a helmet. And I guess I could put a lot of stuff in int. Not a big deal.
Have an order?
Speak.
One must always be willing to change.
That should be fine. All right, I just need a helmet. I feel like I can just buy one, right? And then need all the skill gems. I need a lot of skill gems, actually. Doesn't matter. I guess I'm gonna use this still. Under. This gamble from vendor. What? Should be everything. Is new update live? Yeah, log in. Log in right now. Poison lane arrow? Yeah, dude. Poison lane arrow. All right, so we need some skill gems. Get the helmet first, I guess. Just whatever. Use helmet. New resist. I just need cold resist. One C. All right, got the most ethical helmet.
Good.
Look at that beast. All right, we somehow need to get lab done. Yeah, anyone wants to run lab? Invite me and you get the 4th floor. Valid? Well, if I valid, I need to buy another one. Not valid. Yeah, I don't want to do a whole floor for Sanctum, bro. That sounds... Also, I just like took off my character gear, so... I guess we need gems. I was by low 19 gems. I probably have 19 gems, right? I need supports, though. I probably need supports. Yeah, we'll just low 19 gems, whatever. You took everything off, yo. Bro, what is this? Yeah, it's realistic. Yeah, thanks for this one sub. Data League? I mean, yeah. I need to use a low level Hollow Blood. That's fine. Well, did I have one dancer? I can use this one. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, the plague. Yeah, hella heckin' hype for his PV2 experience. Yeah, me too. I think we all are. Who's excited for the December 12th? Do I have no level spirit gem? I'm kind of cooked. I need like at least like 12, 14. Okay, dude. Does anyone here have a low level spirit gem? What is this, man? I can't buy anything. Feels so wrong. Strength, sure.
Yes.
The winds change direction.
Just divine to exalt. Oh, nice. Yeah, a few more exalts. All right, surely the support gems aren't just stupidly priced, right? All right, we need some more exalts. What do I need? At least 15. I got this done before the try interview. Toxic domain. This feels sick. Skills costs are increased by 25%. Yeah, it's that's banned. Missing. First hour, vine arrow, toxic. Who's this? I just brought some, but yeah, sure. Do I? I am playing a plant build. Toxic growth is pretty much a plant build, right? Like, what's the difference? I'm pretty much playing a plant build like you guys, see? Playing a plant build. Yeah, we need 6 sockets. You're planting your seeds somewhere else? Huh? Wait. Oh, the character's almost set up. We are missing. Oh, one of the situational gems. Don't care for. All right, it's all the skill gems. We see the supports now. And some of us being buffed too. Dude, why is it not recommend? Okay, it's. Recommends like the wrong skill gems. A poison build, yeah. No, I have gems, dude. It's all good. Did they clarify suppress and stuff? Nope. Am I doing Pathfinder? I mean, read the stream title. It can't be that hard. I'm gonna try ambush. Next gas arrow. Prolong. Sushi wide. Why is the health bar above head so offensive? What do you mean? The interview, it's in 1 hour. Support gems you use if you don't use Roa though are crime limited. It's fine. I don't want to use Roa, you know? I want to sprint and run on my feet. I think it's gonna be sick. Does PvP have a dot cap? I mean, if it did, it wouldn't matter because bosses only have 15 mil HP, right? So it's like, I don't know if there is a dot cap. Even if there is, it wouldn't matter. Okay, I definitely have Arcali's Lust. These were giga common last patch. No crossbow, no spiral volley. Yo, I did like spiral volley, and I think spiral volley would be viable if you had giga damage. But it's a little bit too low damage at the start. It actually could be decent though later on, but you would need a lot of damage to make it good. But map's gonna be more tanky now is the thing. Done deal. Yeah, I don't want to play crossbows. Crossbows are good, but I don't really want to play crossbows. Magnified area. This is being buffed. Next patch. No more reduced damage. I'm trolling? No. Why am I trolling? There's no row up, but sprint's really good to caddies. I mean, I don't have rage. You need like weapon swap for rage, right? But it'll be like for bosses only. I don't have a way to get rage for mapping. The caddy try. This feels fine. Maybe this.
I don't have enough mana.
Nice mana. Yeah, guys, my level 29 skill gem. Which also is pretty good mana. What do you mean? This is mana and kills chill. And my fucking level cost is so high because I have too good gear, but that's not the point. Like, honestly, I can take off gear, but I just want to get the feel of the build. And then we do some level in practice. Leveling, I'm pretty sure you start to level as crossbows, though. Like, I'm pretty sure crossbows are the best way to level. And like, I don't think there's any viable way to level as poison. Yeah, he's all his crossbows and his swapping maps. I think that's fine. Pig is watching you. Wait, what's my health bar? What's going on here? What's the extension? No, guys, I'm still playing plants. Look, I'm summoning plants. Look at that. I just had too much plus levels. Let me get like a different amulet. I actually don't want this much plus levels because I'm not gonna have this. Maybe buy a different amulet. I don't need that much spirit. You only need 30 spirit and amulet, so I'm not going robo. Oh, I still need lab. Fuck. Guys, is anyone here or in trial 4? Anyone? You're on floor 4? Okay, floor 3. Nice, nice, nice. I didn't want corrupted. A direct whisper, any instant buyout. Sure. It's an interview in like 1 hour. Wait, is it 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock for interview? I think it's 12. No, I thought it was in 1 hour. Hold up, let's double check. Yeah, 12 p.m. It's 1 hour. Ban him. Well, you're at boss, but you promised nothing? Well, I mean, wait, he's only like 5 mil HP. So let's get anoint this. Missing jewels, but it doesn't really matter because my gear's so good. Anyway. Oh yeah, we see the Ascendancy. I mean, I saw 2's DH poison Pathfinder level and it looked extremely bad. It was like, I can show you, it did not look good. That should not convince you to level as poison. It also took 10 hours and 30 minutes, which is really bad. Like slow. 10 hours, 30 minutes for tier 15 is, the speedrun is slow. He's skipping everything here. 0.5 hour expo run, yeah. A crossbow is just a way to do, and then swap to it. I'm gonna do a level run myself and do the transition to poison just to make sure everything feels good. I'm not gonna level as poison though. Level as poison is a mistake. This shit looks kind of XDD. You can do LA Rod if you want, but LA Rod like got nerfed, right? It's still good, but crossbows were already the fastest level and build for campaign, and then get touched. It's a Kaiden build. And the only way people are doing poison last league for leveling, what they were doing poison concoction with Vine Arrow to insta kill bosses, but that got nerfed. This one is solid. What is this? Poison Pathfinder. I mean, I can give it a try. I'm not really expecting poison to be good for leveling though. There's no way this feels good, dude. I can give it a try. I feel like it's just not the move. They nerf concoctions. Well, bug fix. Poison's a good campaign runner. Prove it then. Can you upload a video? A gas arrow flame wall. Maybe it's a 1 hour. Yeah, generally got changed too. I mean, I can try this poison thing. I'm just not confident. I'm not confident in poison feeling good. But I can try it out, sure. We're going Thorns. That's a secret build. Alright, we're just waiting for the lab carry. This guy's on floor 3 apparently. He should be almost be low 4. This guy sees that boss, but he never invited me, so. Oh, I do need a different runes in my bow. Hey, those Yoga runes. Feeling like these, I don't even know how expensive they are. The gear doesn't matter. The point is just gonna feel the character. I'm not wasting time gearing up a character. I already know the damage is good. I did answer. You didn't answer back. I have magnitude on here. No one attack speed. Pain beast? No, I got nerfed. That's the other reason where it's like Roa. And Roa's still really, really strong. But the whole companion nodes are giga nerfed as far as I'm aware.
Don't want the whole town on my back.
Hey, why didn't they're not? Alright, dude, you got this, right?
I'm unsure what I've gotten myself into here.
Trust you. Isn't boss only like 5 mil HP? When did they release Atlas Tree? That's the funny part. They don't. Is that it? Oh, he's still alive. All right, nice.
My victory was never in doubt.
Shit. Exalted orb. Oh, wait. I didn't respec my ascendancy. Oh, no. Am I bricked? Oh, no. Wait. Am I bricked? Can I respec? You can respec in here. Can you?
I shall aid
Oh, you can. You can. No, we're good. 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 Taurus pop? I'm a Taurus, dude. Okay.
if a way exists.
Yeah, we would have this, but to make up for this, I'm higher level. I can't take it right now because this point won't exist next patch, right? So the idea you take at this point, these 2 points, and then this one.
Find it. If it does not,
The try questions. All right, here's going to question for the interview. Is there an opportunity to release a 0.4.1? The punishment for deaths remains unchanged in PvE2's endgame. You lose EXP, the ability to use tablets, any special zone mods. What are your thoughts on lessen the penalty for dying in software? It says non-sharing. What? Someone linked it in chat. Someone linked it in chat. How did the guy in chat get it? You're blacklisted? How does someone in chat get it? Oh yeah, it's also on test hour stuff too. Like, do I need to use LMP? Is 2 hours feel fine? Because like you get the explosion burst. I'll try to cut stuff out. You need it? I mean, maybe. Yeah, thanks for the carry, dude. I appreciate it. I guess I had to place ambush. It probably does feel better, but attack speed kind of sucks. What time's the interview? In an hour. Dude, wait till the sprint mains next patch. This is gonna be a play style. You shoot, sprint. Oh shit, dude. Any sprint mains? Try posted it? Oh, so it's fine. The non-shared share link? Well, try shared it. Hey, you think you just can't share with Jonathan, alright? The health of pinnacle bosses were tremendously decreased in 0.3. There's no change in 0.4. Tablets, despite having different unique icons, are quite... Wait, this is a burning community question? Tablet icons? Okay. I'm curious what John has to say. Number 20 is good. Oh, fuck, I closed out. How is Roa balanced? That's a good question. That's a good question. I actually like that one. I like that one. It's perfect, kid. Fuck off. Yeah, let me see how the character feels. I guess that doesn't matter, but I want a rare map at least. Like whatever. Obliterator bow. Oh, for the range decrease. Yeah, sure. That's what I'm gonna use anyway. I'm gonna use Obliterator bow. The Obliterator bow feels fine on poison burst because the explosion at the end still happens. Nice leak star out. The gear doesn't matter. It's just gonna feel the character. I'll do a first star character, right? I just want to like set up a test character.
Still alive? Hmm.
Hey, you're awesome, bro. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. Ha. Don't I lose an onslaught? That's it. It still has crit, right? Yeah, it still has crit. Yeah, so you get to reduce range, but your stuff still explodes at the end, so it's still full screen.
I'm out of mana.
Do I have 1 mana on Kill Jewel? I'm pretty sure 1 mana on Kill Jewel feels fine. Like, it doesn't really drain that much mana. Very, very slow. I think I can buy 1 mana on Kill Jewel.
Check back soon.
You should unspec poison from Ascendancy. Wait, why would you unspec poison? This isn't the game. Watch this. All right, sick Jewel. Yeah, just mana on kill. Fortress, that map kind of sucks. Interviews in like 50 minutes, whatever. Play Warrior. Mystic Heat, I know for poison builds. Level and ring. Level and ring. Sprint meta, dude. We're gonna be so fast while sprinting, I'm just saying.
Suffocate.
Just imagine next week we're sprinting through the map. This was pretty good. Five year build looking good. The gear doesn't matter. It's purpose of just like seeing how the card actually functions. Like obviously the gear makes everything better, right? But it's not like this shit has HP in the first place. I'm gonna make a test character, like a real level 1 character from start to finish. Can I run some maps at you? Nah, dude. I need to do some solo stuff. You know how it is. We're not group map playing. It honestly feels like LA, but we're poison, so it's different. It's different, guys. We're poison. It's not the same. We're poison. And we're using sprint. Green LA. I think it's new and different. Guys, it's new and different. And this is how the end game is going to feel. This feels very, very good. Plus, you'll be faster while sprinting. I'm down to play this. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know how much damage that was, but by Zesh, we can do a Zesh real quick. I mean, my gear's extremely good, but I was like, wait, let me do a map real quick. I use Zesh real quick. I mean, I'll give you a bow back. That's fine with you. Uber Arbiter. He has the DR stuff. Let's do a Zesh. I just want to do no DR. The gears, no, the damage is really good at low gear. The damage is really, really good at low gear. Trust me. Is nerf patch? No, it's buffed. They're buffing it. They're buffing some poison stuff. Like this right here is being buffed to 40% more damage from 30%. He didn't get scammed. He said, okay, sir. Guys, he's getting his gear back. It's just a bow. He said, okay. No, it's different. I want to use no Roa. I'm not going to CI. I want to be a full sprint enjoyer. No Roa this patch. I played a Roa for 2 patches in a row, and I'm tired of playing Roa. They gotta nerf it. But I'm tired of playing it. I don't like the plague barrier stuff. Is that where you gotta like, you like fart out shit? Like that shit looks clunky. I don't want to play that. Still use head enter? Yes. I think end game you can drop the gloves with a pure fizz bow too. Like end game. Like mirror bow, whatever. Vine.
That's quite nice.
Hey, man's not an issue in the build. I haven't pressed on mana plus once. So that's nice. Yeah, with really good gear, he's insta dies. That's fine. But without really good gear, you're like 2-3 mil DPS. This is like insane gear though. Diamond. Alright, you gotta be back. Here you go. 1200 stacks. Whatever, dude. Nimi's Quiver. You wouldn't want to use it in this build. The passives? What do you mean? Tip the guy. Wait, it's end of league. Like, what do you mean tip? It's literally end of league. Shut up. My skill tree's not done. I'm pretty sure I'm going to want to path this way. And I don't know if I want to take this. Like, don't take these nodes. Maybe like path this way. These crit nodes are really, really good. Take this sprint nodes. Yeah, you can take the sprint nodes if you want to. Well, the AoE closers depends how good they are. The gloves? It's these gloves. Does crit work with poison? Yes. So, poison in this game and ignite are like hit based. Like you have to scale your hit damage. No, I'm not playing. I'm not playing Roa. I'm not playing Roa, guys. No Roa for me. Guys, I think the sprint... Okay, here's the thing. You can play Roa in this build if you want. But I want to try no Roa and just like sprint. I want to try... It's new, right? Like, let's try it out. Let's see if it's good. We can get like 120% moves while sprinting. Like, the sprint stuff's good, man. It is new. This is getting buffed. The row is really good. I mean, sprint's really good. Maybe back on row at day 2? Maybe. Arrow Nova is nerfed. Like, you can't... It'll be no plus arrows. So if I use it right now, it'll be 4 arrows, which I don't think would feel that good. That's with having, like, LMP on. You can also do a Roa guide, and we just use Roa. Just get more spirit. What is this? It's a good gift. I mean, the thing is with less pack size, I feel like just playing like this is fine. I don't think you need Arrow Nova. Modar, you want to play this? It's Green LA. We're playing Green LA. It's new, guys. It's Pathfinder. It's not Deadeye. It's Pathfinder Poison. It's a completely different build. Copying the Green Gooner. I gotta min-max the tree more. I just put this together quickly. But besides that, yeah, I think I want to path up this way. But that's not important right now. I can worry about that later. No wolf build, no furry. Unleash the beast. Mara's gonna play this build. Okay, that's Cat laughing at you. Yeah, see you later, dude. Stellar Blade? I love Stellar Blade. Guys, and no, we're still a plant build too. You know how everyone's gonna order their plants? We still have plants ourselves. See? We're joining in on the party. We still have plants. Yeah, the reason why I just went over this build over crossbows, and I just feel like crossbows late game mana is so cucked. And maybe there is a way to fix it. But this build doesn't really have mana issues. Like, look at your mana drain. Like, it literally takes forever to run out of mana. And you have mana on kill. Yeah, I'll make a MOBA. Why this over LA? Because it's different. All right. Actually, there is one good reason. There is one good reason. Is that the AoE clear of this build is percent max life. And monsters next patch are getting more max life, so it scales with a life, right? Where Herald of Thunder is just flat damage. So monster life is going up and Herald of Thunder staying the same damage, but burst and plague is essentially going up. Yeah. That is a good reason. I mean, LA is nerfed, but I want to play something new. And Pathfinder is new, right? It's new and exciting. I want to play with Sprint. Like 0.4 is on an end game patch. Let's just do like what looks fun. I think this build looks pretty fun. You have like chain explosions. You have infinite chain exploding if there's enough monsters. Big if. Because the next patch has less monsters in the map. Yo, Jude, I hear clear as nuts. Do I have an overrun map to do? I can't reach that. Surely I have an overrun map somewhere I can do. Here, Steppy. $150 deli? That's not a thing next patch. You know you can't distill your... You can't distill your maps next patch. Did I proc 10 breaches? I'm not doing all 10 breaches. I just want to do the overrun abyss. Yeah, I proc 10 breaches. I'm not doing 10 breaches. Is juicing still a thing? Yeah. Like they removed juicing, they just moved instill maps. Nova, it got changed. Well, it got changed, but it's mostly a nerf. You can maybe still use it 4 arrows. I feel like that'll feel bad. I think with 6 arrows, Nova is fine. So if when you get a +2 arrow bow, I think Nova is still viable. But you'll need a +2 arrow bow. 6 arrow Nova should feel fine. Like ultra endgame, you can use arrow Nova. Poison leveling tab. Oh, the Skadoosh thing. Yeah, I can link it. I don't know if it's good. I can try it out. Yeah, Nova 2 is an 8-second cooldown. You don't use Nova 2 like ever. I guess you could technically use Nova 2 on gas half for fun. I guess. Yeah, the bow's the same. This bow's the same as LA bow. Because you have the gloves on. Although I do think pure fist bow is the best option late game. %40 less mobs next patch? Listen. That's just how the game is. Yeah, I think a pure fist bow you can drop gloves. It's just hard to get a pure fist bow early on. You've been playing this at 0.2? But the thing is, we just had LA Rod before. But LA Rod's nerd, it's still really good, but I want to play something new now. And this is kind of like equal to LA Rod. Green LA. Play Spark Witch? The early game spells does not look that great. Yeah, tier 15 is 40% less mobs. Doesn't matter though. Like, that master is more empty. It doesn't really do anything. Play Druid. This is a bait build. We're going to play Lightning Strike at launch. Lightning Strike Werewolf. All right, once the try interview, 30 minutes. You guys are ready? I can add to the try interview. We'll try some level and stuff out and try to make a test character.
Your coffers are looking plump indeed.
That's in LA? No. Talk of Ruin to interview? I think we're waiting for Jung. I don't know when Jung's coming back, but Jung hasn't even read patch notes. Like, Jung went on vacation, hasn't read patch notes. He doesn't know what he's doing. That guy's always on vacation? Yeah. Does anyone know when Jung's coming back? Is it the 10th? I think he's coming back the 10th. I don't. Guy's always on vacation, man. Yeah? Okay. How does the poison build work? Well, it's just poison. It's just hit base. Like, oh, like what do you mean precisely? Your poison arrow hits an enemy, it bursts, it pops, and the poison. The only like tech on the build that people have been using is you have bleed 3 with a burst and plague. Combine this with held up blood. Oh wait, I didn't have my held up blood. Oh wait, guys, we didn't have the infinite chain going on. Wait, I'm trolling. We didn't have the infinite chain going on. I forgot gems. It looks better than what I showed. But anyway, burst and plague plus bleed 3 on held blood is infinite pops. Wait, so the build looks better than what I showed. That's insane. But besides that, it's just a poison build. Like, there's only one way to scale poison builds. It's just hit base. So you just scale the hit damage to your maximum. That's a like. There's nothing like special about it. What is bleed for? Oh, they can't afflict bleed. Got it. And nothing going to held up like I'm pretty sure because like +1. I'm gonna try a poison leveling and see if it feels okay. If not, I'm just lowest grenades. I assume it's not gonna feel that great. Wait, also temp change doesn't matter because your pathfinder, which is pretty nice. Shield ground and temp chains. That's all you needed, yo. Pathfinder is the new trickster. Yo. Okay, now I got my pops. Dude, I was wondering why I wasn't popping as much. Yeah, you technically have infinite chain explodey if models are next to each other, but also does less density next patch. But yeah, it helps to clear a lot. It's easy to see when you're in Abyss. Like Abyss is still gonna have a lot of monsters, right? Also like pack to pack, there's not that many monsters. The correct density? Yeah, this is next patch density for sure. This map sucks, dude. Where's my monsters? Wow, this map is actually terrible. Here we are, here we go. Real density, the breach. It's the same as Lane Arrow? Yeah, it's green LA, but it's different. We're playing Pathfinder. It's different, guys, all right? Listen, it's different. It's still a bow build, but it's different. But now you can't say I'm playing the same build every league. It's a different build. I love bows, dude. Bows in this game feel so good. The one thing I like about PoE 2, the bow feeling is so nice. It's so smooth in this game. Where's the boss? It's not the boss. God, this map is so bad. It's not a one button build, right? It's only one button for clear. I guess it is a one button build. It's only a one button for clear, guys, all right? By Nova, the nerf for Nova. Like, Nova wasn't getting nerfed, sure. It is F4 already. Nah, I just want to PoE Ninja and see what people are doing. I still need to change the skill tree. The thing is, no one was like playing sprint, which I guess makes sense because our last patch was insane. I want to play sprint though, so I had to change a lot of the build. I'm a sprint enjoyer. A toggle macro for sprint? How do you toggle macro sprint? You have a space bar. What do you mean? What's a sprint macro? Those are big TD golf Twitter cosplays. What do you like more? Bows. Yeah, I have toggle on sprint, so like I only press spacebar once and I have sprint. We're doing some level on stuff. The level stuff's more important. The endgame stuff I know is good. The level stuff might just be grenades though, but if we can make poison work for leveling, that's fine. I gotta fix this skill tree. I don't like it. I think I'm just gonna go like this way. I wonder if I could go this way. Like, do you even need this? I guess that's 45% magnitude. That is pretty good, huh? Oh, no, it's 55% magnitude. Yeah, it's pretty strong. I guess you could. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I guess if you drop this and you anoint this, you could drop this area. This is not important. This is not that important. I'll pop this later. It's not too important. I want a more optimized tree though.
Your coffers are looking plump indeed.
You don't need plus arrow on this build, but if it's convenient, yeah, I'll grab it. But this build doesn't need plus arrow. If it's convenient, I'll grab it. If it's not convenient, I'm not grabbing it. Held of Plague, Held of Blood. Oh, I could grab that. Nah, there's no way I path down here. Like, the companion notes are bad now, right? So. You need From Nothing Whispers? Whispers. I'm not putting a From Nothing in here because this is gonna be like the starter build, like the standard endgame build. I don't want like From Nothing in here. I don't want like Metamorphosis, whatever. I just want like a good base to go off of, right? Interviews in 16 minutes. I think I can drop this side, anoint this, and then path differently and go this way. I'll pop that later. Interviews in 15 minutes. Is Try shooting on Twitch? He is. Official PoE 2 interview. Oh, wait. %, rarity? Rarity has emission returns. I don't know. I don't think there's a big reason to stack rarity.
I thought for sure you were dead this time.
Why don't I do interviews? I don't have a cam. I don't think they'll accept me. They also hate me, dude. I don't have a battle box. You know, it's insane, dude. No ego. I'm one of the biggest post streamers and they never give me a battle box. It's actually insane. They must hate me.
Business is booming.
You finish level Pathfinder for maps. It's very strong campaign. Pass level 14 and swap. Is what it looks like. I mean, I'll give it a try. Because if you can level as poison, it's nice for the build guide. Then people don't gotta like worry about swapping. It's very strong and swap to it at 14. What do you get at 14?
Your line of work.
Toxic growth? That's the main damage. No, Rutu didn't get out of box. Rutu's a bad boy though. Holy dude. Goth Freerin. I'm a bad boy? No, I'm not. Would you even use Vine Arrow for leveling? Or just Poison Burst and Toxic Growth? I mean, I could try stuff out. Freezing Style was kind of mid. Is Gas Shower nerf? No, Gas Shower was the same. FPS counter? What do you mean? This? Yeah, that increases FPS in the game.
I thought for sure you were dead this time.
Low and visual combat. I love it. I'll try out a full poison level, and if I don't like him, that's not going to commit to it. We'll do it after the Jonathan interview. We start on Pathfinder? Yes. Oh. That's enough. Guys, stop gooning. We have an interview. Well, I don't have an interview. We're watching an interview. We're watching Try's interview. Explosive Spear buff? I mean, it makes the build better. I think Explosive Spear is a decent build. Like, it actually looks pretty decent. If you want to play it, I say yeah, go for it. Will I maintain a light guide? Yeah, I'll update it. There's not much update. I'll update it before launch. Did Flames was my new video yet? I don't know if he did. No, he did not. Is Poe 1 build? The portal stuff? Yeah. They changed this. Additional arrow. Oh. All right, so it does not work for crossbows. 07. Was hyped for one day. Find an additional arrow. The Big J interview, it's coming. It starts in 9 minutes. Pogba tries to ask some burning community questions. We're gonna have to see how Jonathan handles it. It's 9 minutes though. The Ziz interview. All guys, Ziz hasn't had an interview since that one he did. I think he's on a naughty list now. Excuse me, I'm talking. Hi, bro. I tried to build a Brazil server, but the damage is very low. What do you mean you tried it in Brazil server? Brazil, LA nerfed? Brazil has reduced damage? Who is this guy? It's Talkative Try. One of the many goats of the communities. Mine's like full screen in theater mode. Yeah, that's fine. Why is his stream lagging? Alright, I'll wait. Mr. Prime. Your first time come back to the game, what class is easy to play? Easy to play. Grenades? +60 hours. I guess we turn the volume on. Alright guys, 5 minutes until the best interview ever. Soul Tether. What are you guys looking at? That's a good question. That's a good question. No audio? Oh, my bad.
I don't know, guys.
There you go.
I don't know. We all know I've never finished the PoE 2 campaign. Oh, it's not immortalized on YouTube many times over. What? Here's a better question. Will I find Arbiter Citadels before level 93 this year?
I got a question.
I think that's the better question.
Henry Romance at Ziri in 0.4.
I really hope I can find some Arbiter Citadels before level 93. That's my one wish, okay? I hope my Atlas
It's a good
seed
question.
is great, okay? That's what I want. Mirror drop this? I do not play enough to get a mirror
You didn't
drop.
answer my question,
No,
dude.
there's no way.
I think it was a good question. He egoed me.
You need to visit the monolith to start the Citadel quest. Dude, I did finish the... No, there's
You're
no...
too small for him, buddy.
No. Can we romance at Ziri in 0.4?
There we go.
Maybe that's a secret if you're a particular ascendancy. Gemling Legionnaire. Hi, Gazi. Say hi to the wifey. She is out with the kids right now. I have the home to myself. I can yell as loud as I'd like. Do I plan on completing Act 1? All right. One sec, guys. Jonathan's calling.
Oh, here we go.
Wait,
The
can we
burning
mute this?
questions. I'm curious what Jonathan has to say about the death stuff.
Hello. Great. I have you muted right now. Wait, what's going on here? Why did I not have you populate him for some reason? Let me grab you for a sec. There we go. Excellent. How you doing today?
Can't hear
Working
him.
remote today?
Gov stream. We can't even hear him.
Oh, nice. Do you have a short commute or do you have a long one? Oh, that's nice. See? That's good. All right, let me carve you up and we'll get right started. There we go. Close chat as well because it's flying. All right, we're going to do an audio test and we'll get going. There you go.
Nice audio test.
All right, I just enabled your audio. You should be good to go.
All right. All good. All right.
No, well, yeah, okay.
How does he
So, yeah,
sound?
I'm John.
Oh,
Hopefully everyone thinks it sounds all right. I've got my microphone just propped up on a box here, so hopefully it's I don't have a
Jonathan's
good audio
low.
set up in my at home.
We cannot hear. Good,
Oh.
good. Okay, they're good. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Sounds good. All right.
up a
All
bit.
right. I think we are good to go then. Sweet. All right. I will do a little bit louder. All right. I'll do a little bit louder. I'll do it via Discord.
Mhm.
Right here.
Yeah, what do you think
All right.
Jonathan's Discord
All right,
name
give
is?
me one more test for chat.
Big J.
All right. Testing 1, 2, 3. I'm Jonathan Rogers, game director on PoE 2. That's what I normally say when I'm doing these.
Perfect.
Daddy J.
All right, perfect. All right. I'll do a silly YouTube intro and we'll hop right into it, man. Thank you for doing this as always. It's always a pleasure.
No problem.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hey, Exiles, welcome to yet another episode of the Still Sane podcast. I am here with the game director on Path of Exile 2, Jonathan Rogers, to talk all things 0.4, Fate of the Val, the last of the Druids. There's a lot packed into this update. But before we get to all that's packed into it and many burning community questions on it, I did want to take a few minutes to talk about what's not packed into it, okay? And that's obviously the endgame, right? Endgame was slated to have a big revamp for 0.4. It was pushed to 0.5. You guys were very upfront about that. Now, one question I've seen a lot in the community is, given in 0.3, you guys did push a good chunk of substantive endgame changes in that 0.1 update that ended up being pretty positively received. Do you know if there's any chance or opportunity for a 0.1 patch for
Not a bad
0.4
question.
wherein you do make some endgame alterations?
We certainly could do that, but if we're doing that, it would be because we're seeing feedback about more mechanical things as opposed to content. Like one of the big things that we like, that's supposed to be coming for the end game is a lot more content stuff and change to the Atlas tree and that kind of thing. So I don't think we'd be doing that in like a 041 type update. It's more about like if there's something that's like going wrong with what we've got, or like things where we're like we're unhappy with the current way it's working. That's the kind of changes that we would then do in a 041. But in terms of like content, those would usually be for the larger kind of releases. So that's when we'd be seeing that.
That makes total sense and expected from me.
Yeah, just the
Then
end.
the systems that you currently have implemented, the Arbiter of Ash, okay? He has this
Mhm.
new reward to beating him. You unlock rare tablets so you can juice your maps a lot more than you could previously in 0.31. Now, the Arbiter, unless there are some secret changes not in the patch notes, is still an RNG gated pinnacle boss. You have to go out from the middle of the Atlas, you got to find the citadels, and I gotta say, just from my own personal experience and many anecdotes I've seen across, people will get to level 92, 93, pushing out, looking at the burning monolith, and they will not find the Arbiter. Do you guys have any changes planned there, especially now that he's locking behind such a substantial piece of endgame juicing content?
So I think that in 031 we did. I can't remember whether it was in 031 or whether it might have gone. We did improve the like the number of them quite a lot. It's actually
No
like
change.
it is random right now, but it's the plan is to like. I mean, one of the things we want to do when we're improving the end game is we've talked before about how we want to improve the feeling of not having goals, and one of the ways to do that is to kind of questify some of the mechanics for the various league mechanics and so on. So they've kind of got like predefined places where you can kind of do those things like at the start, right? So the idea would be like at the start there's kind of a quest line. It's going to tell you, you need to go here and do this, that kind of thing, and then it's only once you reach the end of that kind of quest line element that you would then get the sort of full random like stuff. And so that would mean that like for the first time that you fight a lot of this content, there'd be a predefined way to do that. The challenging part is kind of intermixing the kind of random elements of the end game in with like a kind of a more of a storyline type, you have to do this then that kind of thing. So that's kind of what we've got like going on, what we hope to do later, and that will mean that you no longer have that RNG element as much for some of that stuff that's sort of imperative to do. But the thing is that like I still don't want it to be that when you start the end game, it's just like a completely predefined experience like the campaign. There needs to be an element of randomness to it. So it's really just a question of like how to kind of get those mixed elements. But yeah, one thing I can mention, I don't know if people know exactly how this works, but there are these like macro blocks in the in the random algorithm that it uses, and within one of those we do guarantee uh, uh, actually, how does it work exactly? There's something like there's an arbiter, like out of one in every two macro blocks, and like within a macro block, it's like a certain defined area. You're always going to find all three citadels. So like it's kind of like it's not fully random. Like we have sort of like toned down the randomness compared to how it was like right in the beginning. But I do understand you can still have a situation where like just due to unluckiness, you kind of like go right between two of the blocks. You don't really know. I mean, they're not obvious, right? That can kind of mean that you can still feel quite unlucky, even though technically there's kind of a defined rate of them that you'll get.
Right. Okay. All right. Yeah. I just know a lot of people are probably going to end up trading for fragments if they're playing
Sure, I
the
mean, that can
market
happen
and
as well,
stuff
of
like
course.
that. So
Yeah.
hopefully with 0.5 we get the improved, like more like you said,
I think
streamlined for.
I think that you'll appreciate that what the changes that are coming as far as like the Atlas story, as it were.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
The Atlas
Exciting stuff.
story.
0.5 is going to be good. Okay, a few more end game things that I just wanted to touch on here. There's also been a lot of people asking about greater zoom for the Atlas, since that's so many nodes and everything. Is there any plan on making that happen?
I do want to look into that pretty soon. One of the reasons we didn't do the Zoom initially so much was just because of performance issues. I've been concentrating a lot
I
on
want
performance
Atlas
recently,
too.
so this is something that I could now probably look at again and see whether or not the performance is going to be better. There's still quite a lot to come there though with performance, and so and honestly at this point I should probably check again and see what the performance is like if we allow greater zoom. It really is just a performance concern. We
Is it only a
can
performance concern for
easily do that. And there might be some
console?
clarity issues, but I'm sure we can solve that. I mean, people have like got various hacks to allow zooming out extra and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So therefore, like it's not like too bad or anything. And people do want it. So yeah, if as long as we can get the performance of it fine, then it's probably fine to do.
A slight side tangent here. You mentioned you've been
Zoom
focusing a lot on
hack.
the performance, and I know you also said that you coded the
Guy just mentioned zoom
core
hacks.
system of Fate of the Val, the actual temple. Do
Mhm.
you do a lot of the hands-on like coding with all these
Um,
things right now?
I don't usually,
Okay.
but in this league, I did the Fate of the Val core like simulation, and then yeah, I did get a bit involved in the performance work. Like, one of the things you can get in a game company is that
Oh,
like
it's
you've got all
coded by
these
Big
specialists, right? It's like
J.
here's a guy who's working on UI, and here's a guy who's working on gameplay, and here's a guy who's working on like core engine stuff, and it's like people can often lose focus on the larger picture because it's very easy to look at something and kind of be
Oh,
like,
I
oh,
forgot to
okay,
run
well, this is,
ads. Whoops.
the gameplay team needs to work about that. And so it's hard sometimes for someone with a more global look to come along
Mhm.
and kind of say, okay, well, if we look at all these together, what are the problems, looked at as a larger system? And so that's when it can kind of be a bit useful for me to step in and be like, okay, like let's try to work out some kind of, coordination here to actually try and find that stuff out. So I mean, if you want to like talk about it, I can talk about the technical details. Like what we did previously, like when you're rendering the game, you've got like, and simulating the game, you've got like effectively a job system where you've got like, here's the CPU cores that you've got, here's the jobs that we want to to run on those cores.
Who's
And
Big J?
previously we
This
had this very
guy.
ad hoc system where like, this thing would queue some jobs and that thing would queue some jobs, and they all had their own
Okay.
synchronization of like when to know when was finished and when one wasn't and all that kind of stuff. And what I effectively did was write a job system that allows for kind of like creating a global view on like when to run things and so on. And then
Right.
once you've
Okay.
got that, it's sort of easy to tell like this can run alongside this and this can't run alongside that and all that kind of thing. And you can effectively express all these dependencies. And then once we had that, then all the programmers in the various systems can then go and start, putting things in there. And then everything now runs just a lot more concurrently than it did before. So the major change we had was just making it so that, yeah, we can take advantage of more of your CPU because we're running things concurrently that previously weren't allowed to run at the same time. And then, of course, there was also just other optimizations, just like, hey, this is slow, that is slow. We get spikes when you do this, you get spikes when you do that.
Right.
Just that kind of stuff, that I just kept on pounding people, like, no, we need to fix this, we need to fix this. And one of the other things as well is just really making sure that we never get a situation where a resource that's needed is not available at the point where we need it. That's
Almost?
been something we've been
Oh,
focused on
my
for
God, my
quite a
God.
while now, actually, kind of getting all those things sorted out. And a lot of the time, that's what leads to spikes because you go and you use a skill, and then like, oh, the texture for this wasn't loaded or whatever it is, and then now you have to wait for that to happen, so you get a frame spike. So we're just like fixing all of those kinds of problems
Yeah.
and generally improving that kind of thing.
Well, the baseline performance improvements look fantastic, and I know that was the number one thing that people had a lot of problems with. Console,
Yeah, there's certainly a thing,
PC,
but
like so it's awesome that
yeah, yeah.
it's seeing
But
big
there's still a lot more
improvements.
to do. Like I
Yeah.
know, like just even looking at what we've got, like there's quite a lot more that could be optimized, like just on a more individual level. And it's still funny the way that you find things like the just to pick a random example, like we found out like a week ago or something that we were iterating through the whole UI 3 times every frame. That kind of thing. Where
Oh.
it's like you look at it and you're like, okay, that's not really very good. Like it doesn't. It's like it doesn't matter that much. Like in the end, right? That particular thing only was like 0.3 milliseconds, right? It's not actually adding up to like a huge amount, but like in the it's like it's just lots of little things like that that all add up to something, which
Hey, Jonathan's a
is a problem, right?
yapper.
Yeah.
So yeah, you go through things and you find them, you remove them one at a time, and now a funny thing we actually ran into the other day is we actually ran into a problem that only reproduced when the FPS was too high. So we're like over 400 FPS, you actually start to get this kind of problem. And I'm like, that's not normally a problem that you normally run into. I mean, this is in like a test scene that was like really empty, but previously we couldn't even achieve that kind of FPS.
Right.
So we never found that kind of problem before.
400 FPS
And
next
another funny thing
patch.
about that one is it turns out that the code for that that was bugged went back to commit number 1632, which I did 18 years ago myself. It was a bug in my code from 18 years
Wow.
ago. It was like right in the depths of the code base. There was like a rounding problem with that I added that long ago, and so it's kind of funny to see that sort of stuff all the way back in the early history.
Okay, that's wild that you have the date, like the date's going all the way back then. You have everything tracked.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. I
super
mean, we've
cool.
got our version control just goes all the way back to the very first commit of the company
Hey.
from from right from the beginning.
Very nice. Okay, and I know people. I know it's interesting though. Massive improvements. Thank you for the tangent. I appreciate it, Jonathan. Okay, swapping gears back to PoE2 specifically. So another question that a lot of people have about PoE2's end game is the severe punishment for death. Okay,
Oh shit, the death punishment.
Minus XP. We have the inability to use tablets on map nodes. We lose any special things that were attached to that map node when you die. And now we're losing our limbs that we earn in the temple. So a lot of people are wondering, does it need to be that punishing? Is there any room to like relax a tad on it? I do think there should be some punishment, but what's your opinion on this?
So, I mean, it comes down to all of those things have different purposes that are kind of important. So, the
XP
penalty obviously would be the main one that people would, like want to chat about. And effectively, that one, it is important to me that there is a reason why you can't just build entirely glass cannon. And if we didn't have the XP penalty in in-game maps, you wouldn't you'd just be able to do that. Now, in PoE2, we obviously removed the penalty that we used to have in PoE1 during the campaign, and that's because there really wasn't a thing that was giving us, right? So if you're going to have a penalty for death, it needs to be like achieving some kind of gameplay goal, and here what we want to do is actually make the in-game ladder competitive and not just have it that the strongest glass cannon wins. Like, there needs to be an element of, like, you do need to actually build defenses if you want to get to level 100, and I think probably the major reason why we see a lot of pushback about this is because the community often have an expectation that getting to level 100 is a thing that you should be doing, but like we've never seen it that way, because it's kind of like, okay, level 100 is supposed to be the thing that like only the like top people actually do. But I think that what you've had a situation where there's a lot of games where getting to max level is kind of like not like that, like it's not a huge deal, like if you're talking about like like traditional MMOs and stuff like that, right? Like getting to max level is just like table stakes to even begin the end game in a lot of those a lot of those cases. So because we're not like that, because the ladder is actually competitive, and because you have a thing where you're not necessarily expected to reach that to kind of finish the game, as it were. It just sort of means that there's a bit of a different situation. So I think some of it can just come down to, what are we doing to communicate the fact that level 100 doesn't have to be your actual final goal. And like, to be honest, like the last few levels of like getting from like 96 or something to 100, it's not like you're getting a huge amount of power for doing that, right? Like an extra 4 passives, it's not like the hugest deal. Like you get a much larger amount of power from just like all the other stuff you're doing. So that's what that penalty is doing. Now the map, removing the stuff in the maps penalty, the specific problem that's solving is that we don't want it to be that there's an incentive to kill yourself and fail the map on purpose in order to re-get some of the rewards in the map. So effectively what we do is remove all the rewards in the map once you die, specifically just to prevent that kind of item farming abuse that we'd otherwise have there. So it's not like I want that penalty per se, it just fixes the exploit you'd otherwise have. So if we had another way to address that, then we would just not do that. It's entirely just down to that particular thing.
Right.
So I mean, that's sort of an example of thing. Now the limb thing, I just thought it would be a cool.
It's cool.
We just thought it'd be a cool thing. Like that was just like it's just one league. Like I just thought it'd be sort of fun thing. I do like occasionally having like quirky and out there mechanics. So yeah, that's what that one's about.
Yeah, that one was a little jokey. I did have one other one that I wanted to touch on too that I didn't include in that list. So when people juice maps now in PoE2, the more mods equals the less portals. When you have maximum number of mods on your waystone, you get 1 portal.
Yeah, good.
Do you think that might be a tad too punish? Like
no,
would you ever
don't change
swap
that
it to 2 portals?
Don't.
So you do
don't
have a
change
little
that.
bit of leeway.
No,
if you're going full in 6 mods, corrupted, everything, or no. You like
just say no, Jonathan. Just say no.
I like the fact that you go down to 1 life. Like the hardest content is 1 life exactly. I guess the thing there is, once again, like there's the expectation. Like I would hope that most people towards the end game aren't dying most of the time. And really, there's a bit of a communication element here too we're trying to do, which is to communicate the idea that if the maps are too hard for you, then maybe run less mods on them, right? Like make it less hard for yourself, so you get a little bit of easier time. And so my hope is that can kind of is the thing that gets communicated by that. By that element. I guess it's not been something that's particularly come up for me as a problem recently, so I guess it's one of those things that I'd have to maybe have another think about. But yeah, it's not really on my radar as like that being a particular thing as a problem for people.
I'm curious. A lot of people were wondering if you were going to stream your gameplay at any point. Is that something that's still in the cards? I know you mentioned it.
So I actually was
JP.
I would love to watch that.
I was pretty keen on that, and I was actually talking to another streamer recently about it.
Another streamer.
He was sort of saying that he didn't think it was actually a good idea in practice, and the reason is because, like like the way I would treat it would be like it's like a good time where I can just enjoy myself and like have a gaming session. But what he was saying is what people
No.
will treat that as is like
Okay,
judging me
fine.
continuously for every single minor thing. It's
Yes, my
like
man.
if I don't pick up an item or if I just like don't roll over there, I'm going to be completely judged by that. He was sort of saying you really shouldn't do that because all it's just going to result in is like random
Who told him not to
those
do
kinds of
it?
issues. And I feel sad about that because honestly, I would love to just have a good time, just like having a chat to someone playing the game.
Yeah.
I'd love to see a Big J stream.
But he was saying like you're probably gonna regret doing it if I do. So yeah, I'm not so sure about that one, unfortunately, due to that reason. But
People can
that's
be
a bit of
brutal. They can be brutal, dude. So I was
Right.
I was asking because you mentioned you didn't have the issue. Have you been playing like some of the end game? I know in the past you said you mostly play the campaign and then reset when you're testing.
Yeah, I do mostly play campaign and then don't go like play much of the end game. The reason is because mostly what I'm playing is I'm playing at home on the dev build. I'm like testing a new character, that kind of stuff. So I don't often get a chance to play much of the end game stuff. Now the person who does do that a lot is Mark. Like Mark plays the end game a lot.
Yeah, Mark.
And,
We have
usually
Mark
he's playing
stream.
multiplayer as well because he wants
Yeah,
to make
he's a
sure
fucking
that,
group player.
he wants to make sure that all the multiplayer issues get tested because usually in QA, like multiplayer specific problems don't come up a lot. Because like they're obviously all testing individual things or whatever. So by testing multiplayer, you can actually make sure that we don't have kind of catastrophic issues, and a lot of them come up like and especially more subtle ones like along like with bosses and things like that because like bosses need to have AI specifically for multiplayer and that kind of thing. You don't necessarily got a lot of opportunity to test that in the normal office environment.
Right. Okay.
I'm gonna refresh.
The most controversial topics of the entire patch. One that I was so pumped about when I first heard. I think it came out of I think it was Mark's mouth, okay? 40% reduced monster density in endgame maps, okay? That was a big change that was made. I played a ton of 0.3 and I had a great time, but after that patch, I had seen the game as moving a lot more toward the Path of Exile 1 identity. You're zooming through maps, you're blowing up screens of mobs, there's not a lot of engaging combat going on in the end game, and I was like, okay, that's fine, whatever, they'll kind of morph into the same game eventually. And then when I read through the patch notes and when I saw your guys' presentation for 0.4 and you said that line, I was like, oh my gosh, they're trying to build more visual clarity back into the game. They're trying to maybe make combat more engaging. Could you break down what your goals were with that? I know you talked about swarming. Was it more beyond that, or is it just the swarming thing?
So I mean, I guess there's several issues, right?
Yeah.
So one of them is the swarming for sure, just like a problem where like a lot of people were very unhappy about that. I do think that it was too much. Like I think in fact the numbers were just wrong from the start. Like we just for whatever reason
Why is this stream keep freezing for me?
got that incorrect with the monster pack stuff we did in endgame. The issue that we had, of course, was like nerfing this is controversial, like 100%. I mean, like I say nerfing, but it's like it isn't so much a nerf exactly, right? Like there's still the same amount of life you have to kill from monsters. It's a question of whether it's distributed from multiple monsters or not. And I think the issue that we really had was just that we were limiting the number of builds that were viable at endgame.
Right.
Like kind of unintentionally, right? Because you had like there was just a minimum amount of kind of AoE clearing you had to do to make it work. And so we wanted to make it so that you can play a spammy build, but you can also play a build that like concentrates on bigger hits that are smaller in AoE. Like both of those things you had to do to make it work. And so we wanted to make it so that you can play a spammy build, but you can also play a build that like concentrates on bigger hits that are smaller in AoE. Like both of those things should be allowed. And the current way it was just kind of wasn't really allowing for that. Now, because of the Atlas tree, and especially what we'll do later on,
YouTube chat
and just like general speaking, you can add more monsters, you can get more of that stuff, right? So that can still happen. And so I don't think that it's going to end up being, like something where you just feel like monster density is like, like I don't want anyone to ever be thinking like, where's the monsters, right? You don't want that. It still needs to be that, like you still want to be at endgame blasting some monsters. It's just that you really need to have it so that it isn't so overwhelming that a person who like, so that you don't want everyone to feel pushed into, okay, I can only play like the biggest AoE, like lightning spear, this kind of stuff, type of thing, right? Or like whatever's the most spammy. So that's really the key goal there. I think we're gonna have to look at it again, like now that we've got another playthrough here, and like with all the people and see how that goes. But yeah, I mean that's the basic idea behind it.
Okay. Question about the packs and everything. I think there's 40% less monster packs. that also mean there's less rare monsters, or is the number of rare
This is a
monsters
good question.
on the
I wanna
map
know
the same as
this.
No,
before?
the number of rares is the same. So we
Oh,
didn't reduce the number.
of
We
rares
didn't
is
reduce
wait,
the
that's
number
big.
of
That's
packs. We
big.
reduced the number of monsters in a pack, and
Wait, that's
that, by the way,
big.
like the way that
It's a
that's
loot
done
buff.
is by
Loot
there's this
buff.
system called effectiveness, which is basically every monster
It's
has like a
actually a loot
budget of
buff.
how much like how much they are worth, as it were, as a monster, in terms of like how, and it sort of loosely correlates into how damaging they are, and but it also translates into lots of other factors, so like how much do they drop, how much experience
That's
do they give, all these kind of things.
big.
And effectively, what we did is reduce the effectiveness per pack to be lower, so that like the individual packs can be smaller. Now that can still be grown again by mods and all the things. Like, so when you add extra monsters with mods, what that's doing is it's increasing the effectiveness budget that a pack has, so that the pack can grow larger. But it doesn't actually change the number of packs, which is what controls things like how many
The amount of rares, but
rare
40% more loot from
monsters
rares.
you get and that kind of thing. Because there's usually there's only one rare per pack usually.
Yeah.
So yeah.
How does it interact with league mechanics like ritual, wherein the more monsters you have, like the more ritual favor you get? Have you guys
Yeah,
thought
so
about that?
ritual numbers were balanced basically to counteract this. So like
Okay, good. They thought
it's just
about
like that basically, because but the goal is not to nerf rewards here. The goal is to keep those the same. So therefore, anything like that that's
Okay.
going to care about something like that, we just adjust the numbers to kind of like sort that
That's a
out.
good question.
Okay, exciting. All right. Now, with this change where there's less monsters per pack, maybe the packs have a little bit more identity. You're supposed to maybe engage with them a tad more. I had a conversation with Neversink last night about rare monsters and how originally they were going to have a bigger identity in PoE 2.
Right.
And right now, rare monsters are completely enveloped by the modifiers on them. I think we saw this really well with Abyss, where, oh my goodness, some of those Abyssal rare monsters modifiers were killing me. Do you see a world in which PoE 2 maybe returns to that age where each rare monster is going to be, kind of special? Maybe it's like a 3-4 second fight where you care about the monster and don't care so much about the modifiers on the rare monster.
I do want to make rares more interesting and identified like that. It's just the issue with that is that it's really hard to get time for a change like that, which doesn't see as much immediate return. So it's one of those things where, like, once we get a bit of time, we can do something like that. And what I sort of suspect is we'll probably have like a launch at some point where like that's a big focus and we make it into a feature and like we try to like make sure there's something there. But it's just it's kind of like it probably won't be soon. Like I certainly don't think it would be before full release, because it's something that we kind of can't, I think, justify while we're
I wish
also
it's
trying
a
to make,
crafting
well, in
question.
particular, right? Like we need all the people working on monsters to be working on Acts 5 and 6 and that kind of stuff. So like there's that's the issue that we'd face trying to do a change like that right now.
Every monster needs the Death Knight treatment. Come on, we want all the monsters to have special abilities. Okay. Another question, a little bit on visual clarity. So environmental clarity, so monsters and like a monster abilities seem to have been addressed a little bit in this patch in 0.3.1. How about character visual clarity or skill clarity? I remember so vividly listening to you guys. I think you and Chris talk about, in Path of Exile 2, you'll be shooting 10 arrows instead of 100, but the 10 arrows will have the effectiveness of the 100. Right. In PoE 2, it seems like it's kind of jumped the shark already. We're already in this patch, and you're able to do that with Twister builds, some lightning arrow builds. Do you see that as something you want to allow, or something you want to rein in eventually?
It is a very tricky balance for sure, but look, we are trying to improve
definitely blast the booty.
The worst cases, right? So I mean, there was that. I'm seeing some video of like Ziz, like where he's like doing his flashbang build, and then he puts his dark glasses on, right? It's like that's the thing we really don't want to be
opacity slider.
Really don't want to be required. So I know that there were changes to cluster grenades to make it so that wasn't as much of a problem. I think that they
changed some grenades.
Split the functionality of the Nova projectiles thing to kind of like make it so that was a little bit less crazy. Like we do sort of adjust it where we need to adjust it. And like I know that there'll still be more that we can do as well. Like there's still more temporal culling stuff we can do, which is like a new culling system where we can add things in to make things a little bit less spammy. There's stuff like that going on. Like for just a couple of days ago, we were fiddling around a bit with the ice explosions, the shatter effect, because that was like a performance problem people had. Like I mostly was caring about performance when I was looking into that, but like there's things like that we can do to kind of just improve stuff. And by the way, the shatter effect should no longer be a performance problem. It's like now cheaper than the monster that got shattered, so that's good. So there's things like that that we can do. But I mean, it's like really, I think that's just you don't want to ruin the fun for people either. So I think that in a way as well, the monster density change will affect this because it's going to require less spam to be effective necessarily anyway. So, like you'll kind of get that situation where that sort of improves. But look, I just don't want to be seen as like, okay, we're just going to nerf everything, right? Like we are going to do targeted nerfs. We have been doing that. But the thing is as well is that like
Passing slider.
people sometimes don't appreciate the fact that the way the stuff gets out of control is not necessarily predictable by us. Like it's to do with the combining overlap of like many different things that sort of come together. It's like, oh, now this is really easy to do. And like usually when we've seen situations where the spam could be high, we've kind of been like, okay, sure, it's possible to spam this thing, and we can see what the limits of the player are. But we've always been of the opinion when we can see that and we can test that in advance that, oh, but no one would do that because like for this reason or other reason, the damage is going to be low. It's not actually going to be worth doing. And so then the trouble has been that like someone finds a way to make the damage good, through some combination of things, and then now suddenly there is an advantage to doing this like crazy spam. And so that's always kind of been the thing that's taken us a bit by surprise with some of these balance things. So really that just comes down to better balance and just improving, a lot of those things. But I do appreciate that like there's still concerns around visual clarity. I mean, so like another one, right, was like ground fire can be annoying and that kind of stuff. Like there's certain
Passy
things that can like
slider,
be really
huh?
spammy and kind of bad, and we probably just need to adjust the effects in some cases. But the issue once again there is that I don't want it to turn into like maybe this is a bit of a deep reference, but you don't want it to turn into the kind of like Quake 3 scene of like
That's
just
deep.
textures to nothing and all that kind of stuff, right? Like you do want like some level of visuals to look reasonable. So yeah, it's just a tough balance, and we just like have to slowly grind out and get there.
I'm sure you've seen or heard the feedback about maybe implementing a visual opacity slider for player character effects. Is
Yeah,
that
I'm not
something?
really a fan of that kind of thing, because like I, it, look, I understand the desire for it, but the I do think that it's better just to like fix skills individually until you get to the point where it's not a problem anymore. Just making everything invisible, I'm just like not a fan of. I really don't like it in games when like something happens and you don't see it. And like also, by the way, just turning having there are a lot of effects. If you made them transparent, they would suddenly be very expensive. Just as a random side note, since transparency do
Expensive.
cost more than opaque things in computer
Really?
graphics.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's because you have to draw two things in that one spot, right? Like if something's transparent, you have to draw all the things of it that are there. But if something's opaque, then the thing behind it is not drawn anymore.
Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. So another brief density question here that people have asked about. And I know you already mentioned that you don't want people to feel like this, but there's a lot of worry that the game is going to turn into a walking simulator now that the packs are this much smaller.
Well,
And that's
certainly it's not going to be that.
not.
It's just not going to be
Sure?
that, right? Like
It's
it's
not.
just not going to be that. I mean, do you feel that way? Like in the
We sure?
like in the early in game,
Oh,
or
I
like
don't.
towards the end of the campaign?
I don't
Right.
feel that at all. No.
Right. Well, then there you go. Right. I mean, it is only like it hasn't been nerfed below that. Like it's not like it gets like lower over time, right? I mean, it just doesn't
And I think
go
one thing that's
higher than that.
not in the 0.4 patch notes that was in 0.3.1, a lot of map sizes in Endgame were reduced by a tremendous degree. So maybe some
Right.
people who might have bounced, they don't recall that. So I think everything
Right.
is scaled a little bit down too.
Mhm.
You mentioned targeted nerfs a second ago, so I want to skip ahead in my question list, Jonathan, and talk about something that is on everyone's minds. One of my friends said, "Remove it from the game." The Roa. Okay, I'm not a Roa enjoyer at all. I can't get into it. I know it's powerful. I'm not an enjoyer. Lots of people are Roa enjoyers. So Jonathan, can you give me like a dissertation on how the Roa is a balanced thing in PoE 2 right now?
Right. Well, I'll preface this by saying that I'm not primarily a balanced person. Like there really is more Mark's domain, but at least the rower, for whatever reason, the rower got buffed when the sprint came out, and like that was kind of wrong. So like that's getting undone. It's kind of now back to just being normal movement speed again. And then also I think the spirit cost is probably a little bit too low. Like it probably just needs to increase a little bit. Like
Ooh,
it
increasing
shouldn't
spirit cost would be a
necessarily
big
be the
nerf.
case that like it's completely mandatory to actually play. But I mean, yeah, look, it's powerful, right? For sure.
Yeah.
But like I don't necessarily think it's going to be across. Like I think it's capable of being balanced. Like I don't think there's a problem there. If you get the right spirit cost, you get the right numbers. But I think the key important thing is just that it does. I don't think anything less than 100%. Like I don't think anything less than having it be that you stay at exactly your normal move speed when you use it will feel fast. So that's kind of why it needs to have that element of it at least.
They'll always be good,
But yeah, I think
essentially.
it's just a question of just make sure the cost is right, and then it should be okay. Yeah, like as I said, it has had some balance adjustments in 0.4.
Yeah. Movement speed's very powerful in PoE too. So I mean, people are blasting screens with the Roa from off screen while the warrior, rolling into combat up in melee. So okay.
I mean, I don't necessarily think that
200 spirit.
that the warrior has an exact problem with that. I think it's more just that you had the dominant build being the lightning arrow stuff. So like you just ended up being kind of feeling that way. But then on the other hand, like the next meta will shift, and then you'll find the warrior is the best, and I'm sure the
warriors do. Yeah, warriors the best
the druid
guys.
will end up being a pretty common one in 0.4.
Yeah.
Do you think druid's gonna be meta, Jonathan? Do you think it's gonna be like busted? People are gonna find some crazy interactions?
I think that it's very likely just because of the fact that it's had so much attention. Like, I mean, so right now, the thing that we're kind of doing this week a lot is like testing in-game viability of like as many things as we can do. So we're trying to make sure that like, okay, so for example, right, like we were looking, we're like, okay, the like minion stuff with all the wolves, it's just not really kind of working in an in-game context. And like now we're like, okay, let's try to add some support to the tree to make it happen, right? So
just this
now,
week,
for example, we just added a keystone, which is that you can use a scepter with a talisman in order to get spirit as an animal. But then the keystone downside is that you got minus 50% spirit. So you kind of have to like you can't quite necessarily get as many minions as a minion character would have. But it kind of like lets you do a it makes it from a spirit perspective possible to do like minion stuff as a druid, as an animal, to get the kind of like pack leader wolf build working. And the other thing we did was we said, okay, there's a notable that will make it so that your rage bonuses apply to your minions, so that you can get like actually get the damage to a good place with your wolves and that kind of stuff, right? So we're like okay, we're just being very careful to look at the individual builds that someone might want to try and be like, okay, let's try and make sure that there's support in the tree for that kind of stuff. So that's really what a lot of this week is kind of going into, just those kind of like just make sure that there's the options there for someone, and that might be a unique, it might be a keystone, it might be a notable, like just try to make sure there's something there that can make each build that we want to do work. And so that's kind of it just making sure there's that in-game scaling.
That's exciting. I think I heard Gazzy from across the Atlantic like howling when you said those two keystones.
Right.
About the druids and minions, there's just wolves, right? It's the wolf pack. Does it require spirit to reserve?
In terms of the ones, in terms of the ones that come with you. So you've actually got a so there's two ways to get wolves. You've got the what's it called, the reservation gem, the spirit gem, that gives you a pack, and that gives you up to 6 wolves that respawn like a normal minion. Right. And then you've got the mark, where when you kill monsters, it summons a wolf, and with that one you can get like another, I don't know, 10, 15, like bunch more. Geez. So you can have like a pretty sizable pack if you're going for that. But yeah, it's just a question of making sure the stats of them can actually get to like reasonable levels compared to other minion builds, to make sure that's viable.
Okay. Do you see more animal companions coming in the distant future once the game is shipped?
We could potentially do more of that stuff. I mean, like, there's still plenty of other minion things going on, kind of adjacent, right? So you've got any kind of int minion stuff going on. Obviously, it's not in theme with the druid so much, but yeah, like we could probably do some more animals. But for the time being, we didn't think we really needed more to sort of make the druid work. And like, the druid isn't primarily a minion build, right? Like, it really is only the case if you're doing that whole kind of pack leader fantasy. That's like the main minion fantasy you'd have as a druid. So yeah, that we want to make sure at least that one was working.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it looked sweet. I mean, the Tundra Wolf looks amazing. So I think I'm going to gravitate toward that eventually after I try out the bear.
All of your other wolves that you have, by the way, turn into snow wolves when you turn into a snow wolf. So like your whole pack gets the upgrade. So it's kind of cool.
Attention to detail, pretty sweet. All right, we're going to go back to a little bit of game balance / identity. This is, I think, the number 2 other thing that people have been hyping up about, and that is charge generation, charges, and totems. Okay, Jonathan, so
charge generation is dog shit.
Why did you guys decide to go with this design of spell totems and ancestor totems in PoE 2, where you require the 3 charges to summon them and upkeep them?
What is this?
Because a lot of people. The main thing that I don't want is for it to turn into a situation where basically any spellcaster build is a totem build. Like I don't want it to be that just totems are just strictly superior to spellcasting. That's kind of important. So that's the main thing. And the charges were just a good way to kind of make it so that, like, okay, if you're going totems, if you want to do totems as your primary thing, what we want to be doing is providing ways to get there by, like, there are uniques that are available that can, fix that problem for you. Like, you can do a totem build, and in fact, we are going to be showing so we're actually going to make a video about like a bunch of in-game builds for Druid pretty soon, just to kind of show like people like, okay,
really?
here's some just viable things
That's
that you can
cool.
make.
That's cool.
Just like made
I
by our
like
design
that.
team of, like, that you can do things. And that's not to say those are all the builds or they're even the best builds. They're just, here's some builds that our design team decided to come up with to show off at in-game. And one of
That's
them
good.
that
I
we're
like
doing is
that.
the a pure spell totem build. Like, you can do it, and it's completely viable. You just need to use the uniques and various mechanics around doing it. So at the same time, the other thing as well is that I want using charges to feel like it gives you a significant bonus. Otherwise, they just feel pointless, right? If it just, certainly shouldn't be just a thing where like you don't. Okay, put it this way: you just need to make sure that, like, the first time you get a charge and then you use it, it feels like a significant upgrade over the base skill.
Right.
Now, in order for that to happen, there needs to be a certain level of difficulty in order to attain them. We just need to make sure there's a certain cost there. And it actually has been pretty hard to design the mechanics in such a way where it's like you can do it all the time, but also
That's
it doesn't
supposed
feel
to be
like
nice.
you just get them for doing nothing. Like, it's kind of that tough balance to strike there. And so that's what we're really trying to do. So yeah, I mean, really, it just comes down to those elements, right? Like, just don't make it so that every spellcaster is a totem build. That's like a hard challenge to even meet, even by itself, right? Because
That's
not having to
fair.
cast the spells is like a pretty substantive benefit to have. So there needs to be some kind of cost there.
And I'll call it out because I've played for a very long time. In PoE 1, all the best spell builds were totem builds, and I always was like,
For sure.
oh man, I want self-cast to be fun. Like, it just feels better
sure.
when you're playing. It's like something, I guess, kind of hard to describe, but there's something different about actually casting the spell, controlling where it goes instead of just boop, popping up your totem and running around in circles. So yeah, okay.
So the other the
Wait,
the
when
other
did people
benefit you
use
do get,
totems
though,
and
is that effectively the
spellcasters
spell totem
in
can serve as an
PoE1?
ultimate type ability
When's
for
the last
people
time
who
spell
aren't
tones were good in PoE1?
specking entirely into that way of playing. So effectively, what you get there is, and there's actually something sort of interesting that we've been looking at in a few cases. So, for example, the Wyvern Flame Blast, in its kind of default incarnation. So this is just aside from totems, right?
Yeah.
So this is the one where the Wyvern flies up and starts burninating everything. In its sort of default incantation of that,
Why don't we ever spell tones being good in
it's an
PoE1
ultimate,
for like
really. You should be
a
using it as like a
decade?
boss ability if you get the opportunity. Like, you heavy stun the boss, you start burning it, and the way that one works,
So you
by the
had
way,
cock
is that
DD,
it
or you just have
actually
regular
stacks
DD
ignites that
selfcast, Archmage
add
Mana
together.
Man.
So unlike other ignite in the game, which you have to do a big hit,
Yeah.
this is a type of ignite where, like, every time you hit them, the ignite grows and grows and grows and grows. So like, that one there is like a kind of interesting thing with that particular thing. So it actually works really well against bosses where you can stack the ignite really huge. But we also wanted to make sure that ability, if you want to, you can do a build which is going to get you to the point where you're just like burninating like the whole map, like you're just continuously flying around in the air for ages doing things. But it does take, like, you need this unique, and you need like a few things, like, to get to the point of you're doing that. It does require a little bit of effort, but the key thing is we want to make sure it is possible to use an ultimate ability as a clearing skill should you really want to go down that route. It's just not the default case, as I said.
Okay.
Oh, and by the way, with that ignite thing, just because I saw you were kind of reacting interestingly to that, we are going to change incinerate to use that system as well. So like, it's a kind of a different thing we're trying out.
That's very exciting. I was going to ask if it was going to roll out to some other skills to change up how ignite works, because people are really looking for that.
Just those two for now.
Okay.
We might consider doing it for some other stuff, but I think the theme of the skill has to be like continuous burning for that to make sense as the way.
And is burninating a word? I've never heard this before, but I heard you say
It's
it
probably just it's probably just early internet. There was a meme video from a flash animation actually from a long time ago. Don't even worry about it. No one should really have to worry about it. It's just
just really brief question while we're talking about the Wyvern. Does Black Flame Covenant work with it or not? Because we saw it was like an attack based gem on the gem, and Black Flame Covenant works with spells only. So I think
you're right. I think I mistakenly thought that it did at one point and said something about that, but I think it probably doesn't because it's not a spell. So yeah, it is.
What if we changed it?
Is there any way in the future there would be a keystone where we could get the same sort of thing?
I'll have to think about that. We were thinking. Well, no, whatever. I won't talk about that.
Oh, you can leak it. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
Leak it.
I appreciate that. All right. Yeah, that totem one. One more follow up on it. Generating charges in boss fights. Is that something that people are going to be easily able to do? Because that's one of the big complaints that I saw, that, I know you just said you'll be able to do a soul totem build, so it must be possible. There's just a
Oh
few
yeah, I mean that's
pieces in
possible for
place.
sure. But then in terms of just the general way as well, we've got things
Nerf
like that are a
party
little bit,
play
like the
based.
kind of more mid game options for that. Well, I mean even early game really. You've got things like Wing Blast that can generate charges, and like so for example, what we're doing with that is like during regular clearing, it only generates charges very occasionally. For boss fights, you'll generate 3 charges when you use it on a prime for stun monster. So you can do that sort of. But as I said, in that context, it's more of an ultimate type ability. So if you want to do the kind of like pure totem build, you're going to need to find a solution to that that isn't just in the like base skill set. It's going to involve supports and uniques and stuff like that.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, moving over to a melee focused question here. So back when a bulk of the melee skills were first developed, I believe the game didn't have WASD implemented, so a lot of movement was baked into the skills to make them feel really good. And then when WASD was implemented, you guys went back and you added movement to a lot of the ranged based or spellcasting skills, but the movement is still baked into the melee skills. Do you guys see a world where you could go back and you could add moving while attacking to some of these melee-based skills? Because it does feel so much, I just got to say, it feels so much better when you can maintain full control of your character
Right.
throughout
So
the course of a skill
Melee
animation.
Lamau.
a couple of things with that. So
Play
for
bows.
range, moving while attacking feels good, but for melee, what you actually end up with is a thing that feels really floaty. So you can, there are some games that do that, but I just feel like you end up with very floaty, like non-punchy animations. So what you generally have to do is you have to kind of lerp into get some kind of point of the attack where it becomes fixed, and that's what we try to do with our targeting thing. Where like, so for example, if you, I mean, the easiest one to show that on is like double slam, so it's called rolling slam.
Rolling slam?
Where effectively like you can steer it the whole way, and effectively when we talk about moving during while attacking, it's really more about skills like that where you can do like attacks like the movement is still built into the animation, so you don't feel floaty, but you still have a level of control over that sort of stuff, and that's what we sort of try to do with our attacks, is like try to have it so there's a level of control, but it's not fully just like moving arbitrarily, because as I said, you do end up feeling very floaty. So that's just a sort of really comes down to sort of a feels thing, and like I as I said, when you do try that kind of stuff, it doesn't end up feeling that great. There's even things that we've tried before along those lines, and yeah, as I said, it just never kind of really felt right, so that's why we didn't end up doing it.
Is it something that we would perhaps see with future melee weapons, where maybe, okay, you can move while attacking with a sword or an axe as opposed to mace?
Like as I said, it really is more about the individual skills and like how they specifically function. Like I don't think that we would just generally have, as I said, we wouldn't have completely free form movement like that. You'll even notice like in a lot of other melee games, if you like you can have a thing where you can lerp into an attack, and by that what I mean is that you've got a bit of control for part of it, but it's like slows down into like being part of the animation at a certain point. And like we'll probably experiment a little bit more with that, but I don't think we'd want to just be like, okay, it's just like full floaty, just like move in any like arbitrary direction while you're attacking type things. I really don't think it feels very good.
Okay. Now this next one, I know you've been asked it many times, but it was the #1 most requested question that I ask about again. And it simply is, why does the warrior have so many downsides on the tree and gear, whereas witch, monk, ranger comparatively have none? I know you guys have talked about this a lot, but could you...
Well, I mean, fundamentally,
warrior question?
It really is just that... So, it's funny because I don't think there's necessarily like an extreme number in the warrior area, but the funny thing is when we put a downside on something, we also make the upside higher, and so people then see like, okay, what are the best nodes, and they're going to see these big numbers on like some of these on some of these nodes, and they're going to say, okay, well, I want that, but I don't want the downside. And so it's kind of like the reason that they attract attention is just because of the fact the numbers are higher. If we didn't have the downside on there, obviously the upside would also be lower. So it's kind of like just that thing. Now, what was that? Sorry.
Is it a packaging problem?
Not necessarily. But as I said, personally, I like the idea that you can spec into different things like that. And so, for example, like a commonly cited one would just be like, you've got like more damage, and then
this looks lower to me.
Right? You've got those kinds of nodes.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's
I
like
know.
The
I know
ideal way
mood,
that you should be thinking about that is an opportunity where it's like, well, what can I use this with that is not going to care about the downside particularly, and right, especially when you've got weapon spec points where it's like, okay, these couple of abilities, I don't care about attack speed, so I'm gonna get that node for that case and that kind of thing. Like, like you want to try and you see each downside as more of an opportunity, in my opinion. So honestly, I feel like I'd want to see more nodes like that around for other parts of the tree, right? Like just do more of that kind of thing. You don't want to go overboard with it, right? Like you don't want to like every node's got a downside. That just gets tiring. But yeah, I think
that one is higher.
There's a few there. I don't think there's necessarily too many there, but they certainly attract attention because of the fact that the upsides are higher on them as well.
They do. They do. Yeah, there's not as many kiss curse things on the right side of the tree as the left. Like
Right, right. I mean, yeah, we can.
There's a
Yeah,
lot
we
We,
can
more.
add
as I say, I think
negatives.
there's room for adding more of those, honestly.
Now, how about those are openly advertised? How about the hidden penalties? I know one that still exists to this day is the penalty for movement speed on heavy armor. Is
Right.
that something that you guys would ever want to remove?
Yes,
I mean, I
good
guess I don't have a
question.
problem with it myself. I've always kind of
It's
found it to
been
be just
negative
like,
multiplier.
like it's just an interesting thing once again to build around on different characters. I don't
It's
like
hidden.
part of the reason to do it on the heavy armor is just that like tanky feeling you can kind of have from like I'm a strong warrior, and so I think it just sort of works on that level. But yeah, as I said, I don't feel particularly inclined to get rid of that one. I have to say.
Yeah. All right. I know you've been asked about this a lot. I think if you added a rhinoceros mount for the warrior, I think all your problems would be
Dude,
solved.
he asked the wrong
People could like
question.
ride on the rhino, wielding the giant mace, feel like they're on the Roa. Be good.
Well, I don't know about a rhino, but yeah, we'll see. I suspect that more mounts is more of a post 1.0 type of feature.
Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, this is a good one that I'd like to hear you talk about, especially considering we're getting the druid. So last patch in 0.3, you added the ability to instantly weapon swap, as opposed to it having a delay in 0.1.0.2. But I didn't see a lot of builds that utilize the multi-weapon swap capabilities. They usually stick to just one weapon. Now, moving forward to 0.4, I know you're encouraging the form shifting and all that. Do you have
What?
thoughts on why people aren't specking into multiple weapons, like a quarterstaff and a spear, or
Um,
a crossbow and
I
a
mean, I
mace?
wouldn't say it's that unusual. Like, I mean, you
I feel like a
certainly
lot
do
of
see
people
it, and I
used
think you'll
it.
see it more and more over time. I mean,
No,
like
a
the
lot of people use
mechanics
weapon
are
swap.
there to allow for that kind of thing. Like there's generally speaking, like I sort of suspect that one of the reasons is that something I've noticed is that people when they see it, they almost feel bad about it rather than good in some cases, where they're like, oh, like it's just an exploit that you're using this other ability from this other class to like just do get this one effect. And it's like, well, that is kind of the point, right? Like if there's another class that has a thing that like, that allows you to get this thing more easily than your current class,
I feel like a lot of people
then
use
yeah, I mean
weapon
that's
swap
kind of the
now.
reason why that exists, right? So like I don't know, I feel like you do see quite a lot of it. I think maybe
Yeah, you're Jonathan.
people have a different imagination in their mind about what it might be, like what that would look like. But yeah, I mean what it does look like is you're trying to find a combo that can work, and that's why we have all these different sort of synergies around between different weapons and like the shared mechanics, right? So you've got things like armor break and charges and random stuff like
Yeah.
that kind of like allow you to sort of potentially get better things. Now for the druid, you're right. We're leaning into weapon swap here specifically because of the fact that you've got the hybrid melee and caster stuff going on, and so there's a lot more specific synergy in that case. And you kind of will need to be able to learn how to do the weapon swap. And I guess what we might see from that is more people just being generally aware of the options there, and then potentially doing more stuff with build creation. But as I said, I wouldn't say it's like not happening now, and certainly there's like no real downsides to doing so. So, I'd say that it's a thing that happens for sure.
Okay. Building on this point, do you think in the future you'll bake more cross-class synergies into skills? For example, when I saw the Druid primal skills, the elemental ones, I was like, oh, I wonder if they have
Right.
infusions baked into them. That's something you
Right.
guys think about?
We did think about the infusion case. In the end, we did decide to keep that to be like for the elemental spellcaster
Right.
stuff specifically, like so for the sort set of skills.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but like look, I do like doing that kind of stuff. I just didn't in this particular case. It didn't feel quite right because there weren't like it didn't feel like there was a full elemental cycle in the same exact way that the like to justify the infusions being in there. And it would feel a bit weird to just have like one skill or two skills like have it. So in the end, it kind of we decided to not do the infusions and just keep it as a mechanic for the sock.
Okay. Touching on infusions just a little bit more, you guys are leaning
Mhm.
into that mechanic with remnants as well for like the Acolyte of Chayula. Obviously, the Acolyte received
Mhm.
pretty tremendous number buffs this time around. I've seen some people talk about how the payoff for going around and collecting the remnants or the infusions isn't necessarily worth like how much damage they're getting from it or the effect afterwards. Is that
Right,
something
right.
you guys are keenly like looking into and making sure that it's always worthwhile at the end of the day?
I think there's a few things going on with that
Yeah.
that really just come down to a lot of balance numbers. So, like one of the things that I haven't been doing this work myself, but Mark has, is we've been increasing the durations of a lot of things. in this balance pass. Like one of the things that in PoE 1, the sort of standard duration for something was kind of like 4 seconds. In PoE 2, it kind of needs to be longer to actually be worthwhile, so like 6, 8, and 10 in some cases. So generally speaking, like a lot of these numbers have sort of ended up as the similar numbers to what PoE 1 had for certain things, or just like people just used to being like, okay, if you've got a duration, just put 4 seconds as a kind of a default. But yeah, I think in PoE 2 you actually need those numbers to be longer to sort of make things work. So that's been a thing to kind of just increase durations to make it actually worthwhile. And also means you don't feel as frantic, like feeling like, oh, I have to use this before it goes away and that kind of stuff. Like there's just a lot of that sort of stuff that can kind of improve the feeling of that. But the other thing as well is just increasing the there's more nodes or like buffing nodes that make pickup radiuses be larger as like another axis that you can do to kind of make the like if you it should be possible to get your pickup radius to the point where like it effectively like changes the dynamics of entirely, so you don't have to worry about actually going to pick them up. They just kind of come to you because
Yeah.
the pickup radius is far enough away. Like if you want to spec into that, right? It's another build axis you can do. So you kind of just do this stuff. And so as I said, it's more of a question of just balance numbers, I think, to sort of get the feel right.
Oh, loop
And
button.
yeah, the durations of things is really goes a long way to that.
Okay. Swapping gears over to item rarity for a little bit. Now, in this
Mhm.
interview with Ziggy D, you and Mark mentioned that in the future, and I'd like to clarify, you guys are going to remove item rarity from gear. You just don't know what to replace it with yet. Is that correct?
I am not going to promise anything because
Okay.
like we can see how like things go. But like as I said, right now I would prefer to remove it, and it's really just a question of what to replace it with. So
Okay.
that's like kind of my feeling about it right now. But yeah, look, it's gonna. There's still some arguments in the other direction, but look, this seems to be generally what people prefer. And at this point, I'm sort of pretty sympathetic to that. So that's what I prefer to do. It's funny though, because it does can seem trivial, like, oh, surely you can come up with another mod to come up to replace that. But it has to be on all gear. It has to have some level of like, uh, it has to feel like it's something you can specialize in that isn't damage on your build that you actually feeling meaningfully need, which is quite tricky. Like in order to make it so that there's like something that you're trading off when you're getting these mods on your gear. So I don't think it's like okay to just be like a completely junk useless mod. Like there needs to be something where it's like okay, any character might want this, but it's also something you would only want to worry about at the point where you've already like sorted your damage and resistance and other sort of
Yeah, you
problems.
got
Mhm.
So like that's the kind of thing that it needs to be able to do. So yeah, that does make it tricky.
I will just say, I had 0% item rarity and 0.3. Had a great time, you guys. Throw that out there.
Sure, you don't need it. Like
You
you
don't
don't.
need
It
it.
absolutely is not necessary.
Yeah.
I do think there's a lot of misunderstanding about exactly what it does and how much it affects things and so on, and that doesn't really help. And part of the reason for that is just because it is so complicated and how it works and like it kind of can't be any other way than complicated just due to the nature of all the various things that are going on in the item drop system.
Two follow-ups there. Have you guys ever considered releasing the kind of formula behind it because there's been so much community speculation, or is that something you want to keep close to your chest?
We really don't want to do that
Yeah.
because item drops are something that you want to be able to tweak how they work and so on. And like,
Mhm.
there's like it would mean that every single time we change anything, people would be like on us, like rats up a drain pipe. So it's kind of like we want to be able to have that at least as something that we can like fiddle around with a little bit. But the other thing as well is that like it's so tricky. There is a lot of emergent complexity that comes out of the rules that it has in terms of how like what results in what as far as like the final drops are concerned. And so yeah, I don't even think it's like even is that understandable. Now the same is true of the stat system, right? And yet PoE,
Mm.
what do you call it? The sorry, fuck, the name's fallen out of my head. The thing that you use to make builds.
Oh,
Um,
Path of Building?
Path of building, sorry, yes. The path of
Okay, I don't
building.
use it
So I
either.
mean, things like path of building exist. So it's not like people wouldn't make a model of it, right? Like they would,
Yeah.
but at the same time, I just, yeah, like I just think we'd prefer not to have to go down that road.
Okay, burninating and now rats up a drain pipe. That's two things I'm adding
Maybe
to my
that might be an
vocabulary.
Australasian slang potentially.
That's good.
So I'm
Uh,
not sure.
and then one extra thing, I saw people talking about how the changes to item rarity this patch reduced its values on gear. Wouldn't
Yeah.
that have the effect of more people wanting to try to put as much item rarity on their gear because now it has lesser values across all your gear slots? Now it becomes more of a coveted stat. That kind of acting in reverse,
Um,
or
So I don't necessarily think so. So
okay.
last time we lowered the numbers in a way that didn't affect what the numbers displayed on items were, and I think that actually in retrospect it would have been better to do
Mhm.
the other way around because the people still see a number that they still assume has a certain effect. So this time we decided to do it in the way of just reducing the numbers on the gear, which like at the end of the day you still have to get the you still have to get like the mod, like you still only get one mod per gear slot, right? So right, like it is a strict nerf to what you can do. But I believe that we also adjusted the formula at the same time. So like in terms of what the max that it affects. So as far as I'm understanding, like it means that like you don't need more of your gear to have item rarity on it. Like it's just that the displayed number and the cap is now lowered at the same time, so that you kind of like you've got that feeling of like, okay, like I can see this is having a lesser effect than what it would have had before. Just sort of communicate that a bit better.
Okay, let the speculation run rampant. Let's go to a fun
It's not on the
question.
cap.
I don't know if you have the stats on this, but I'll
Like
ask
the
you
soft
anyway.
cap, right?
So for Path of Exile 1, we can see Steam achievements of like who's killed
Just
Hillock,
speculative.
and who's finished the campaign, who's taken out the Searing Exarch. Do you have those type of stats internally for Path of Exile 2? And do you know like the percentage of people who have killed the Miller, finished the
Why
campaign,
change
and killed
it?
the Arbiter of Ash?
I don't know.
I actually don't know what those are offhand. We can get them. Like we do have stat collection that for that kind of thing. But yeah, it would just be a question. Not so. One of the things with the
What is
I
this
normally
question?
only ask for stats about things if I'm actually gotten like a change in mind that I want to do in response to those stats.
Okay.
There's one of these mistakes people can make sometimes where they effectively just like look at a bunch of stats to see what jumps out. And the problem with that is that you can get outliers that then cause you to make bad decisions. So I sort of prefer to be like, before I go and like use a stat for something, I'm like, okay, what would I do if the stat was, this value? What would I do if it was that value? And kind of know the answer to that before I ask for the stat, in order to prevent myself from making decisions based on just like looking at a bunch of stats and just finding the outliers.
I know that you were using stats a lot, and I think it was 0.2 with volatile plants. You found out that it was killing so many players, and you made changes based on those stats. Have there been any for 0.3 going into 0.4 that have stood out to you?
Not that I'm particularly aware of, but as I said, it's not kind of the domain I normally work in for that kind of balance. So yeah, but it's as I said, it's the kind of thing that we'll look into when we like. I mean, a really common situation is if people are complaining about something, and we're like we don't understand it. That's a good time to go to the stats to be like, okay, well let's try to find out why, what's actually going on here, like what's occurring.
Okay. Question about Fate of the Val a little bit.
Fate of the
and
Val
its
question?
loot. So we obviously have the temple that we're building. Is this going to be something that's influenced by item rarity, and are we getting drops from here, or are they all in like reward curios and chests and all that stuff?
So it's a mix because the
Okay.
the monsters in the temple just have regular item drops, and those like effectively get juiced by mods that the rooms can give. So effectively, it can mean that you got this sort of more traditional way that you can juice mods, like you can juice rarity of things in that way. But then there's also particularly like fixed drops, and a lot of the like generally speaking, most of the rooms will have some kind of drop like that. But the way that it's often delivered is in some kind of crafting device that you can either use right away, or you can take the currency from, or like in the higher levels and that kind of thing. So like there's a lot of kind of fixed drops or like fixed uniques and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of the rewards just come from those sort of fixed elements, which you will know that you're going to get because you've got a certain room. So obviously people will have to like work out like what comes from what and everything. There's not that many rooms, but then they do have different levels, and so like generally speaking, they get more. The things get more powerful as you go up, and then also you've got the stuff where there's like there are extra reward rooms that you get for killing the architect and that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of fixed drops in the league for sure, but yeah, more traditional stuff from just from regular monster killing.
And how high can you juice up the temple? Do you expect it to be on par with the rewards that people are getting from maxed out maps and the like, or does it
yeah, it should absolutely be. So I mean, the intention was to scale it into endgame, like both in terms of difficulty as well as the rewards. So that's why I've got the whole like tier 3 room thing going on, where they give mods, and like you can stack a lot of that stuff. It can get very, very hard. The thing that I think people should understand, just by the way, which is probably something we should communicate in some way in the game as well, is that you don't have to keep killing the architect necessarily. It can be a better strategy to not kill the architect and instead just build up the temple with lots and lots of rooms if your goal is like kind of like max end game juicing, because the architect has got certain rewards that they can give you with specific reward rooms, but it does like destroy more of the temple when you kill him. So like if you want to build the biggest temple to get like the most maximum amount of just like traditional rewards in the sense of just like juicing individual monsters, monsters, the best strategy is like don't kill the architect, instead just like finish the rest of the temple
But we giga juice our
build more and get as large
temples.
as you can to get the most mods possible.
Right.
So there's kind of like a few strategies. Like you've got like architect killing, which is going to get you reward rooms. You've got like just build the temple big and just get traditional drops, or you've got like Zeri kills, which is going to getting the Zeri rewards and that kind of stuff. So there's kind of a few different strategies you could have there.
We're in temple
Now,
meta.
this league, one of the big things I saw from a lot of players who didn't play Path of Exile 1, PoE 2 was their first Exile game. They saw you guys presenting this league mechanic and their minds just exploded. They're like, oh my gosh, the complexity, this is wild.
What is this?
Have you guys thought about that? Does it get a little bit in the weeds sometimes with it, or can you kind of just build your temple and go and expect to have a good time?
You can just build your temple, and like because of the fact that it shows you the squares that are gonna upgrade things, like now you can think about it, you'd be like you can be thinking on a deeper level of like I want to upgrade this specifically, so I'm gonna make sure like leave a hole here to place the room that goes next to it, that kind of stuff. Like you can think like that, or you can just place things where the bright green is and you'll honestly do fairly well. Like the UI is definitely like a lot better than what we would have done in the past, and it's actually one of the reasons why I developed the simulation myself, because I was writing the code in such a way to make the UI for
Big
communicating
Jono,
stuff as easy as
his
possible.
code.
So like one of the things I was initially like is like if I just made this without thinking about the UI experience, it probably would have gone very differently, because when I was building it, I'm like, okay, every single thing you do, you need to be able to show the user exactly what it will do to the temple when you hover it. Like before you commit, you need to see that, which means you need a way to like predict the next state before you've actually committed to the previous one. And that's like just like a thing that's like easy to do when you're building it initially, but would have been hard to bolt on afterwards if I just asked a UI
So the
programmer to do
temple's
that.
bugged. We're blaming Jonathan.
So like it's that kind of thing that you need to think about really early on. And then there's also the whole idea of just like making sure that you can even like by being able to do that look head for each option, you can then say like, okay, will this upgrade anything and that kind of stuff. Like it allows you to like to get those UI cues and really well, so it just makes it much better for communication with the players.
Yeah, I love hearing the game design tidbits. I swear that's my favorite part of all this, learning all this stuff. Okay, you also said that Fate of the Val was your first full league that you built out in Path of Exile.
Doing?
It has very in-depth mechanics. It has the new pinnacle boss. It has all these unique crafting capabilities. Is this something that you guys are going to look back to do for the other leagues that were ported to PoE 2 from PoE 1? So your Rituals, your Deliriums, do you want to give them the full treatment that I feel like we got with Abyss too? I feel like you might be selling yourself short.
Yeah. So I mean, Abyss was pretty good for sure. Yeah. It's just that this one's even slightly a bit beyond that, and I feel like put it this way, I would say Abyss was reaching the tier of like stuff that a PoE 1 league has been doing, but I feel like this Fate of the Val is more like what we kind of want to be doing for a PoE 2 like tier of league in terms of like the amount of stuff going on. Now you're completely right that some of the older leagues are not nearly as good compared to in PoE 2. I mean, compared to the newer stuff, and that really is where 050, like with all the in-game stuff we're talking about, like it's about that, right? Like it's about making all those league mechanics feel more full, have more things going on. Like making sure that and like when we talk about the Atlas tree, it's like like a lot of the reason why the Atlas tree is not as good is because there aren't as many things that it can do to the leagues that are in the Atlas, and things like that. There's like stuff like that needs to be addressed. So it's a lot of that stuff.
0.5
to kind of make the in-game feel better, and yeah, it really is about making those leagues feel more interesting.
Revisiting what we talked about at the top of the interview with endgame being pushed to 0.5, what was the decision making like with you guys when you said, okay, we're gonna push endgame and we have Fate of the Val coming out? Is there a reason why you guys focused more on the league, which looks awesome, as opposed to the endgame core game changes? Was there like a specific reasoning there, or was it a timing thing?
It wasn't necessarily a question between the league and the end game, because you need to have a league. You just have to. Like people will not come back if there isn't a league, so like that's just mandatory. So really, it comes down to what other content is going to be in the patch, and it really would have been, if we wanted to push to get the in game stuff done, we probably would have had to sacrifice the druid, which I really didn't want to do. And there was a point where we're like, could we sacrifice the druid to be able to do this in-game stuff? And we decided, you know what? I think that's probably a worse trade. But even then, I think it probably wouldn't have delivered quite the what we needed to have, just because Like there are some for content like that. There's quite a lot of things in the deep in the pipeline you need to do, like in terms of just like modeling and animation, all that sort of stuff that needs to happen relatively early. So I don't think it would have been as good as what it will be when it's in 0.50 instead. So I feel like we would have compromised in two ways. We would have had like no druid, and we would have had a worse end game expansion as well. So I definitely don't think it was the right move. Yeah, gonna definitely be better to do it later.
It's definitely fair. Okay, this one's a question for myself that I'm curious about. The release in China, the official release happened in 0.3. I'm curious, what was the reception in China, and how did it compare to the original 0.1 release, the global release before then?
Well, it's going pretty well there, but honestly, I don't have like a huge amount to say about it. Like,
Okay.
it's another market. It's published by Tencent there, and they kind of do that job, and they handle most of
What
the
is
stuff
this
going on.
question?
Okay. Quick follow-up. What piece of community feedback during 0.3 helped shape 0.4 the most? Is there one thing that really stands out to you guys as, oh my gosh, we definitely need to fix this? And you can't say endgame. Okay.
Yeah. I honestly don't know that I could pick any one particular thing. I mean, I guess probably one of the things that's just been generally on our mind is just build diversity and that kind of stuff, like trying to improve that. So there's been a lot of like, balance work and so on going on behind the scenes, and we're still ongoing as well. But like it's sort of hard to sort of pick that up and be like, hey, this feature was specifically inspired by that, because it really is just like a lot of smaller things. A big goal I have. I mean, look, you've got like the performance work is obviously something I'm really focused on. The balance work is something Mark's really focused on. These are kind of like the two big like things that we're really trying to make sure are getting better. And both of us, unfortunately, in both cases, are like there's still more to do, right? There's still so much more to do. And Mark often will say, like the problem with balance is that you could infinitely do it. Like you could he could literally spend his entire life doing only that and never anything else, and it would still feel like it wasn't enough. So that's one of those things. But yeah, we will get to a point though where I think the build diversity in particular is a lot better.
The Ascendancy buffs were pretty exciting. I was shocked to see
Yeah.
almost every single one was buffed. What did you guys look at in particular to make those decisions? Do you guys use like PoE Ninja? Is it primarily just reading about the feedback? How should people get their feelings about Ascendancy classes being more
Classes
exciting?
It really
buffed.
is more of a question for Mark, this one.
Oh,
But
okay.
from my understanding, I mean, look, he does do a lot of research on Ninja and that kind of stuff. He's looking at things, but ultimately he's he's the question a lot of them
Dude,
is
I wanna
like,
interview
why is this
Mark.
not played is the hard
Give me an interview
part
one-on-one with
sometimes,
him.
because the attention usually goes on the things that are being played. That's what people talk about a lot of the time. So it's a much harder thing to look at, okay, like here's something that isn't played, why? And that's really the question he's asking most of the time. Just like what would it take to get me to play this is the question that you need to be asking yourself when you're doing these balance things.
Smart. Okay, shifting gears to the Druid, which is something that I was incredibly excited to finally see in Path of Exile 2 after waiting for it for so long. You guys introduced two initial ascendancies, the Oracle and the Shaman, and while they look interesting, they didn't necessarily vibe with me. I have to pose to you, what happened to an Unga Bunga shape-shifting focus like ascendancy where it's like, oh, you get bonuses for being a bear and swapping into this different form? Is that a plan, or is that something you guys want to refrain from, since shape-shifting forms have kind of been baked into weapons, and I know you don't really want to attach ascendancy to a weapon?
Generally speaking, ascendancies don't do things that are like, we try to make it so they can be used on many classes with many builds. And so if we just said like, here's the shape-shifting ascendancy class, everyone would just do that, and then there kind of wouldn't be any room left over for other things. And so that's why we would prefer to not do that if we can. I think Mark even already said that, like, we might do a more shape-shifting focused class for a third one. But if we did, it would have to not even say the word shape-shifting in it. It would have to be like very much implying shape-shifting and have a lot of bonuses that make sense and be in theme for shape-shifting, while not necessarily actually requiring you to be shape-shifted in order to make it so that it can work across many things. And you'll see that across all the ascendancy classes. Like, we really try to make it so that they're as generally applicable as possible while feeling like they're very specific.
What was the craziest part of creating the Druid the past 5-6 years? Is there a moment that you were just like, why are we even doing this? Like, it's very fun.
Well,
it's
I
gonna
mean,
be cool.
I think I've talked about this before, but like getting the wolf was a challenge.
That's interesting.
And like there was
Wolf.
periods where we even cut the wolf, right? Like there was a period where like, we're not doing the wolf again, we're going to do something else. Like it ended up being something that people really wanted, and even internally, so we kind of had to do it. But like there's just
How was the
like,
wolf challenging?
it's just really hard. I mean, look, we had another form at one point that we were gonna specialize in, that
Another
we decided not to
form?
do in the end. We were gonna have you turn into a giant plant monster. It was like kind of crazy. Yeah, that's
Dude,
something
water your
that
plants to
it was
plants?
cool, but it wasn't a wolf.
Yeah.
Like there are things like that we that we did. But yeah, it's just been it's just mostly just been like a real animation challenge, like having to deal with the things that aren't humans.
Was
That's
there a
much harder.
particular iteration of the druid, whether like a skill or an ascendancy or a form that you haven't talked about that you were excited for but you had to cut? Anything that just
Yeah,
didn't
so
make
definitely the plant monster. It
the
was
plant?
really cool. Like it walked around on vines and it had this like kind of interesting like just like feel to it. I mean, it was a similar it was the same type of creature as Brambleghast, you know, like we're like you're gonna be what you're gonna be like Brambleghast in terms of like
Okay.
walking around. And it was pretty cool. But as I said, it kind of just didn't really work. And like you do some vine slaps, and then we're kind of like, okay, pretty much the rest of the skill set of this, when you actually try it, just ends up feeling like the same sort of stuff that you had with the nature stuff on the class anyway.
Right.
So you know, like it was cool to be that thing, but it just kind of didn't really make sense in the end.
And people are really vibing with the plant skills too. I see everybody excited to be farmers and to water the plants and everything. Did you expect that sort of reception? Because I'm kind of shocked to see everybody hyped
I mean,
about.
I was really happy with it, honestly. Like you know, the watering the plants thing came relatively late. Like it actually happened while we were trying to work out what support gems we could have for the lightning for the
What are
thunderstorm
your
skill.
plans? Yeah.
It used to be called Lightning Storm, in fact, and it just had lightning. And I was like, we were trying to design supports, and I was like, okay, like I need to find something else interesting for this to do. I was actually no, was it the supports? Something like that. But anyway, there was some point where we changed over to be like, okay, let's you know, let's add another mechanic to this that can actually make it so that it interacts with the other skills in the class. And I was really happy with that one. And I suspect what we might even end up doing is have the watering concept come onto the ranger at some point in some way. I'm not quite know how yet, but
Cool.
at some point I'll probably try to come up with that because I think it kind of can be quite cool. And we did add all of the watering features to all of the plants that the ranger already has.
Oh, really? Okay, so there's some
Yeah, yeah, so you
synergies
can
there.
water all the ranger's plants if you want. I mean, currently we're required to do something cross-class, but
Okay.
later on I think we can probably do something interesting with that.
Okay. I want to swap gears and talk a little bit about bosses. Back in 0.3, you guys tremendously decreased the health of pinnacle bosses, not
Land
bosses that matters or
shot.
anything. Do you ever see you raising the ceiling of those again so that
Get
maybe
a
they're a
Zeri
little bit
wet.
more challenging to the top end of builds?
The
People have something to chase after and fight.
the problem with this is that we don't want to limit the number of builds that can be considered viable too much by having the pinnacles be too high in life, and it's especially a little bit. It can be a little bit deceptive when you've got a few things that are completely crazy at the moment, that like you know can sort of effectively make it seem trivial to a lot of people. Um, but yeah, ultimately, it's like the higher your ceiling is on the pinnacles, the higher the well, effectively the higher bar that a build needs to clear to actually be considered viable. And I think it was just kind of not really quite healthy. Now there could still be some adjustment to this, of course, right? Like we'll adjust it once we have a look, but we have to get the balance into a bit more of a like correct place before we can
Yeah.
sort of say that like, okay, here's what the life needs to be. And I mean, look, it wouldn't surprise me at all if we ended up buffing some of that life a little bit, but I don't think it needs. I certainly wouldn't want to be like, okay, this is like 3 times higher and like ultra challenging. Because as I said, as soon as you have something like that, that'll become the bar you need to clear for a build to be viable, and suddenly a bunch of builds just get erased. So that's the challenging part there.
All right. And I also see, and I debated it myself, people talking about the new boss resistance window. This only exists in the patch notes right now, unfortunately. So we
Right.
don't know how it plays out in game. Could you just give the skinny on why you guys implemented it and how
Oh, right. So
exactly it works?
it's just to prevent preloading of the boss with like all sorts of stuff. You know, like so I don't know exactly how long it lasts, but it's not long. It's just
Mhm.
basically the first few seconds of the fight. You the you know the boss is resistant to stuff, and honestly, in PoE 1, a ton of bosses have this. It's just like I feel like it's just already a thing. In PoE 2, we didn't have it. It's been you know we're adding it. It just prevents like some of the sort of like weird abuse cases that you'll get of like you know I'm gonna just preload the exact place where the boss is gonna stand with
Right.
all of the
Lightning rod.
effects, and then you know the boss doesn't even get a chance to move before it dies. So yeah, it's just to prevent that kind of thing.
Okay. Little bit of a quality of life feature regarding the endgame and tablets. Right now, tablets, they have different icons on them, but it's really hard to
Mhm.
differentiate, especially since there's no like stash tab for them. Is there a
Yeah,
way?
we can probably sort that out. Like
Oh, okay.
I agree that that's something that we just need to fix. And actually I actually brought it up
An icon, sure.
like yesterday with someone, so we might even see if we can fix that before the release. It's possible.
Yeah.
But I'll see. I'll check out on that how that
Okay,
goes.
cool.
But yeah, I agree. It could be changed.
Okay. This is a fun one here. So, the Path of Exile 2 campaign, swapping gears entirely. Are you satisfied with the current difficulty curve for the campaign?
I would say that I mostly am, but there have been some cases where we had problems with weapon types during campaign.
Oh,
Mark mentioned this basically where you just had holes in the progression where, and you wouldn't really appreciate why it was as a player, but like it meant you just didn't get upgrades for your weapon for pretty significant periods of time in some cases. And so we've effectively plugged those now so that the weapon progression should feel a bit better as you go through. And that should mean that like if you fell into a hole with regard to not being able to get a weapon upgrade, in certain places, which was like just an issue, for a lot of the time, then yeah, that should be sorted out at least. But that being said, like you do want some things to be harder and some things to be easier. Like generally speaking, what we want is like towards the end of an act, it like ramps up in difficulty and gets a bit harder, and then when you have the next act, you get a little bit of a downgrade again. So you get that sort of feeling of relief a little bit of like now I'm just fighting regular trash monsters again, and then it kind of ramps up again to get harder again. So that's kind of the ideal curve that we get,
right.
and to sort of make things not feel too flat, like you get a bit of variety of experiences.
I'm glad you brought up the weapon drop thing because that's something that's been brought to my attention quite a bit, and I've experienced it too, where the difference between someone who gets that lucky drop and someone who doesn't. I mean, you can have a 30-second boss fight or a 3-minute long boss fight, and some people they can't last that entire 3 minutes, unfortunately, and they
Can't
end up
last
just
3
giving up.
minutes, huh?
So it sounds you guys adjusted
Can you guys last 3
essentially
minutes?
Well, what
seating,
it
base
more
types, and
mostly is
stuff
was
like
just
that.
that you'd have situations where you'd have like gaps of like 28 levels before you got a DPS upgrade, just because of the way the weapon types happen to be, and
Yeah.
like that's obviously not right. So like it should. I'm not going to say it will prevent you from ever having a situation where you would not get a good weapon, but it certainly should reduce the number of cases where that happens quite a lot,
Okay.
just by virtue of improving that.
This also feeds into a topic you guys spoke about a few other days where there's power in your gear and there's power in more deterministic avenues, the passive
Hmm.
tree, your skill gems and all that. And I think during the campaign, it's one area where people can drop off entirely where if they're not lucky and they're not getting gear upgrades, they can't go somewhere and farm power in their gems or, get more levels in the passive tree because it's not as powerful if
Mhm.
they don't get, that gear drop. So do you have any? Oh, we talked about this before. Do you have any ideas for like maybe pushing players to the shop or doing the crafting tutorial? I know we spoke about a few months ago.
Hmm.
So like the new player, so they know, like I do. Oh, well, just go check the shop when you level up. You're probably going to get a weapon
Right.
upgrade there. Oh, gamble with the gambler. You're going to get a massive upgrade there. Is that something you would look to put into the game sometime soon?
Well, okay, so I do definitely want to put a thing about crafting, a tutorial for crafting, because I do know that's something that's like less obvious. I would sort of hope that people don't need to know about the fact that like there's a shop there, right? I mean, they're
You would
there, right? Like
hope.
it should be relatively clear.
I-
Like that one, I don't think there's any like misunderstanding about that. I guess, funnily enough, I think that's more of a PoE1 player experience thing, where like they expect the shop items to be bad. I think people who weren't PoE1 players would generally expect that the shop items can be good because most games do have good shop items. It's just really PoE1 that doesn't. So that could kind of be that like that kind of issue that's going on with that particular one. As for gambling, I mean, yeah, like people try that generally. I think that's kind of mostly okay. So it's really the crafting. I think that if you're a new player and you don't understand how the crafting works, that can be the thing. Yeah, as I said, that's why we want to do a tutorial there. But I mean, look, you can always grind for items, and you will find better upgrades and stuff like that. You can do it, and the other thing, of course, we want to push you towards is like do more of the side quests, do more of those like extra power giving things that are on the map, and so that might be more we'd want to push people towards because those ones will both give you more drops, but also give you more specific rewards and all sorts
Mhm.
of stuff. Like if you're missing out on those, and you're having a hard time, that'd be where you go like to fix your issue. And we've sort of had a bit of a hard time communicating those as much like as what some other games have done. So I think that's probably where I'd want to try and improve the communication there.
That sounds good. Elaborating a little bit on the crafting side of things.
Hmm.
The last league we had
Crafting
Abyss and we
question.
had the bones and that crafting and we had the special
Hmm.
lich modifiers. That was all super cool. It led a
Hmm.
lot of people though to go use resources outside of game because these things, these omens, these bones, they're very valuable and people didn't want to waste
Hmm.
them, right? Or they end up just selling them. And do you have any thoughts on whether or not you guys would ever implement some in-game resource where it tells you, okay, this item has these particular affixes and you can roll these specific modifiers because it has these tags, like all that information in game because it's all there. You go to PoE 2DB or you go to like Craft of Exile and it's all in the files. It's just not in game. Is that too like, I don't know. Are you
So
interacting
I
with
guess
the
there's a
UI too
couple of
much or something? Or
So there's a couple of things about that. So we'd
yeah.
have to make some kind of like I'm not totally against doing this as like a kind of like a mod database almost type of situation, maybe. But I do worry that it will like like when you're actually new, that'll still steer you away. So like I kind of want to find a way to do that doesn't feel wrong.
Mhm.
We did at one point talk about having like a crafting system type window thing that would like help you with that, but it kind of didn't really end up going anywhere for various reasons. That being said, like in some cases with the omens in particular, you had like the homogenizing omens were kind of one of those things where you would have to really using those like does require information that like the game wasn't really giving you. But I think the better in situation in that regard, like for various reasons, was to get rid of them.
We experience live.
So like, but look, there's always going to be cases where you can get advantage by going to information sources out of game. Like it's definitely going to be the case.
Right. Yeah.
So like on some level, you kind of you've lost that battle before you even started. So I think that surfacing what mods can generate is interesting, and maybe we should do that. But I don't know that I go too much further than that. That's probably about the limit of what I'd say that I'd want to do.
Yeah. No need for like tutorial, just a resource in game to read, just so people
Right.
are aware of what's going to happen.
Come
Right.
on,
I remember
interview.
I was so excited when I saw like, oh, the Kurgol modifier and the Ulaman. I was like, oh, what are these? What could they be? And then I thought, oh man, this is probably really costly if I end up using it without, investigating first. So
Right.
sometimes it can discourage people from experimenting and just lead to, okay, I'm going to list it on the trade marketplace and not touch it. So that's good to hear.
Right.
Now, I saw a little bit of confusion on the forums about the increased monster hit points and how ailment thresholds will scale with that. I saw some devs maybe saying, oh, well, those are two different stats in PoE 2. They don't correlate. Have you guys thought about how monsters are going to have higher health now and how that interacts with player ailments?
I don't know
Not a bad
actually what
question.
happened with this. My assumption would be that the ailment threshold would not be affected. That's my assumption.
Okay.
But I don't actually know that for sure, so I'd have to actually
I
ask
don't
someone to
know.
find out what happened with that. But I don't believe it is our intention to make ailments harder to apply, so I would imagine that we would just sort that out. Yeah, like that's not something that we would intentionally do, I would say.
Okay. That's good to hear. Good to hear.
Wait, what?
Okay, this is a question
Hello?
about bosses again. Now, in PoE 2, Pinnacle bosses are the only bosses that I know of that have drop tables.
Did I stream drop
No
for a
other mob
second?
type has it in the game. Is this something you would look forward to adding to the campaign and specific bosses
Okay, whatever.
of zones, sort of like divination card drops in PoE 1, so people in solo self-found or in Trade League can target farm certain unique items and the like? Or is this something you'd like to keep reserved for the pinnacles?
I think it's really case by case, and I honestly don't have like an overall philosophy about this, other
Okay.
than just to say that like you do want some like fixed rewards are really important to make different content actually be played. So you do need that. So that's like sort of the main reason why we do that. And other than that, I mean, the general drop pool is you want to keep that exciting as well. The divination card thing we will do eventually in PoE2. Like we've already told people that is
Yeah,
that will
this
come at some
card are
point.
coming.
We've already even given some people free divination cards in those
Yeah, where's
boxes we
mine?
did ages ago. So we've done that already as well. So that'll happen. I don't have an exact. I'm not going to tell you yet how exactly those are going to be laid out, but yeah, part of the thing you're getting with the divination cards is the ability to target farm certain things. So there'll be an element of that for sure.
All right.
When they do come.
Excited to see that in game. I have two MTX questions for you. The first is related to all of these awesome microtransactions having
Dude, everyone got a
specific
battle box
effects
with me.
attached to them. Map devices that track your time in the map, track the number of rares, magic mobs, common mobs in the map, and how they're attached to the actual cosmetic. Is there any way that grinding your games would be able to detach the effect from the cosmetic and let you use it? Because this is some people are saying, oh, I buy this, but I don't want to wear the cosmetic, or I don't want to use the cosmetic, or I want to mash them together. Is that something you guys are aware of and looking into?
Over time, we have been doing more of that, like with the tracking scroll stuff that we've been doing and so on. Like for like the sort of global character stats, we've been doing that kind of thing. But then in some cases we do just like part of the excitement and theme of the item is the thing that it does, right? So like, look, it really is case by case. But like, I mean, yeah, sure, we do hear that, and we have
You
been
thought it was a
using bit
brand
more
risk,
towards that
right?
with certain features, but other ones not. Like, and so with the map device thing, for example, like I think it's kind of important that the map device is part of the the thing of that, like it's right in theme with it, and it's what makes it interesting, and so on. So yeah, as I said, I wouldn't want us to get away completely from that, but we have been doing more of it in certain cases of splitting the functionality.
Shifting over to transmog, your developers dropped a
Transmog.
big bomb on Reddit a few months ago about a transmog system that's in the works. that will allow us to
Yeah.
permanently unlock some skins. Do you have any update on that and how it works or
No
will it
update
come?
yet, but
Okay.
it will happen. It's just
Okay.
not
I'm
done yet.
proud.
Okay. People are very excited for that, let me tell you. They love dressing
Yeah.
up their characters in PoE.
Yeah.
Okay, the interludes. They were introduced last league. They're here again this league, and they were a huge hit.
Mhm.
I love them. I
It
loved how
tries so
snappy
much
they
slower than
were. They told
Jonathan.
like really concise stories, and the action
Mhm.
kept flowing. Now, I'm not asking about a campaign skip. I'm just saying, with the reception of interludes, do you see a future in which you have the PoE2 campaign, 6 acts, and then maybe you guys go back and you add a bunch of other interludes, and you can run either the campaign, or if you've already beaten the campaign, maybe you run a set of 9 or 12 interludes that are a little snappier. You don't have a lot of dialogue. It seems like a middle ground solution that I don't think I'd have ever thought of before. Kind of interesting.
Well, it's not something that I'd really considered. So
Faster
I
camp.
guess
He's
I'll just
asking
put
for like
that
a
in the list
separate
of things
campaign
to
that's
think about.
faster.
But yeah, it's not
Like not a skip
not exactly
campaign,
something
but
in my mind for sure.
Okay.
I mean, look, the thing we've said about the interludes is yeah, like all that content was really made for endgame. So that's when that we'll put like just extra endgame maps and stuff like that. So we'll use it for that in the short term.
Okay.
But yeah, there's not like a huge amount of dialogue and all that sort of stuff, and that's the stuff that'll go away. And then I guess we could consider using it for some other purpose like that in the future.
Okay.
I guess I could imagine and maybe imagine doing like a custom race or something like that. Or
Right.
I don't know. There'd be probably some way we could use the content for something like that, maybe.
Okay. We talked about this a little bit earlier with the Ignite on the Wyvern and Incinerate, changing up how Ignite works. Uh, a lot of people like the fantasy of hitting monsters really, really fast and applying lots of dots on them, as opposed to just the one big hit magnitude that you need to do in PoE2 right now to apply a big dot. Is that a fantasy that you guys are going to keep working on implementing with Bleed, Ignite, or elements like that?
We'll probably do some adjustments, but I don't know. Like, there isn't like an immediately clear, obvious like here's the change that's going to happen here. Like, we're gonna have to come up with something different. I think that it's pretty interesting what we've done with the Wyvern, Flame
Yeah.
Breath, and Incinerate. Like, I think that can go some way, but I think it's kind of going to come down to individual skills, or like what are different ways for. I wouldn't want to change the system in general,
Mhm.
because like. So in PoE1 you could kind of do this, but like the specking was just kind of a few different random multiplicative scalars that didn't really make sense, and I kind of didn't love it. You need like a thematically sensible way for it to happen, that also can't be taken advantage of, and like in a negative way. So like it's kind of a little bit tricky. I do understand that like that is a fantasy, but yeah, like it's I think it's going to come down to individual skills and uniques and stuff like that to sort of enable that. Maybe even a keystone. Like there was some discussion of like a keystone to change Ignite into more of a different way to apply it, but we didn't quite work out exactly how that
Keystone
could
for
work yet.
Scorch.
But yeah, I don't think it's going to be like the core way it works. It'll be more just like unlocked by other mechanics, I would say.
Okay. Okay. Uh, you were talking about builds that you guys were designing for the Druid. You're going to release them in a few
Mhm.
videos leading up to launch.
Mhm.
For any patch in the past, was there a build that you guys discovered or thought about that maybe it's no longer viable, maybe it is, that you guys were really excited
Jonathan, if
for, but
Mark was
nobody
bitten by
discovered
a
it?
snake.
Is there anything you can think
Uh,
of?
Don't know if I can really remember anything particularly. The players
Okay.
usually find much more stuff than what we find, quite frankly.
Okay.
There's just so many more of them, so it's kind of hard to hide things, I would say, as far as mechanics go. Because yeah, people uncover them for sure.
Players are better than
The much more likely
GG.
scenario would be that there was something we thought was viable that ended up not being, but nothing comes to mind about that.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask, is there anything that you were like, oh man, this is going to be
Right,
so
right. Nothing
busted? And
comes to
then
mind, unfortunately.
the players are like,
Yeah.
wow, this is total crap, Jonathan. We don't want to play this at all. Okay. Question about the future of PoE2 and PoE1. I know a few interviews ago you mentioned that you guys you're looking to hire some producers for the team to help with like the project management loads. Long term, in an ideal world, are you looking at having grinding your games with a Path of Exile 1 team, a Path of Exile 2 team, and some people that work between the teams? Or do you really like the atmosphere that you've curated where people are, working on PoE1, working on PoE2, and they swap between them constantly every 2 months?
We have been splitting people up a little bit more, and that's mostly because like having to deliver something every 2 months is really quite hard.
Right.
Like just mentally in terms of people,
Burnout.
trying to work on this stuff. So like we've actually been doing that a little bit more. And I mean, look, eventually it would be good if like the most people can only have to worry about a release every 4 months rather than two. So that would kind of be the goal. But yeah, it requires like having two of everything, right? Like you have to have people that can do every single job but twice,
Right.
which isn't always necessarily easy. So yeah, we'll move towards that, but it's just going to take time.
Okay. Uh, with your Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 leagues, I've noticed, especially the past two, I'd say Keepers of the Flame and Abyss, you guys have really gone in to adding more story flourishes, and this is something I kind of care about. Like
Lore
Aelith's story. I guess I won't
question.
spoil it for people who haven't played it yet, but Aelith and the whole Keepers of the Flame story was really, really interesting. Is that something your narrative team is really keen on like evolving as each patch comes out? Now we have interactive dialogue, we have these cool
Gotta take a
Easter
piss real
eggs and all
quick.
that.
Let's
Is
get
that
this
something
one.
that they're like they have more bandwidth to
So-
do now, or
We've hired a lot more narrative people recently. Like the team's much bigger, so that's why that's sort of starting to happen.
oh really?
In fact, we just had another one start on Monday. So yeah, like the team's expanding in that regard, and yeah, that's why we're now able to do a lot of the stuff that we previously just weren't really able to do. So yeah, it's definitely something that we've improved a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I really appreciate those extra little touches too. So as a lore enjoyer myself. Okay, I have a bunch of rapid fire questions for you, Jonathan. I maybe they'll inspire some discussion, but they might be simple as well. And then I have one thing to close out everything with. Okay. So first, we were planned to get a pathing import for the passive skill tree in PoE 2. Is there any status on that? Is that still coming?
I don't know the status for it, but it still is planned.
Okay.
So I still want to get that.
Okay. How about sprint? Okay, I think after
I'm
a
back.
few
Miss
days of
anything?
clunkiness, I love it. Okay, but I was very frustrated and I was
For
dying
all
a lot
sprint
those first few days.
enjoyers.
Is there any opportunity to add a specific keybind for sprint where it does your roll into the sprint, but it's just not on your dodge key? Is that something that could happen?
I would like a sprint keybind.
So I hadn't heard anyone ask for that specific thing about like still doing the roll.
Yeah, like a separate
So what
keybind
are you
entirely.
suggesting that when you press it, it would continue sprinting even if you weren't holding it, or are you saying just so that you don't have the ability, like so you don't have the potential for?
I wouldn't mind a sprint specific keybind.
For,
like
for,
one
for,
button.
for accidentally running.
That's it, because some people
Right,
have
okay.
really fat fingers. And
Right.
they mean to dodge, they go into the sprint, and bam, they get stunned out of it.
Right.
So,
I guess we could do that. Like we could have it so that you can like separate the two out, but they're by default combined. I suppose that would be an option.
Okay.
I'll ask about that. That might be something.
Actually, I think it's pretty
that'd be
good.
great for
That wouldn't be
people with
bad.
fat fingers
If I had like a
myself.
dedicated sprint,
All right,
I don't know.
this one I know has
Be a
been
bad
done
option.
to death as well, but I think it would help a lot of new players. Death recap, even a simple one. Is that
Death
something you
that's
guys
never
wanna
happening.
add
I mean,
eventually?
That's
at
never
some point,
happening.
probably, but
Okay.
unfortunately,
Yeah,
not
no,
really
never
likely in the
happening.
future.
Okay.
Yeah, that's never.
So for map modifiers and for
They've been
items,
saying that for 10
is
years.
there the possibility to add in color coding for prefixes and suffixes and certain modifiers in PoE2?
I'd actually prefer not, because I don't like items to turn into a rainbow. Like I think it really hurts how they look. So it's just one of those things that I don't really love.
Like a hotkey?
Yeah, so I'm
Like
not a fan of it personally.
Not a fan of it. How about map modifiers? Like being able to highlight certain map modifiers, or is that
I suppose it's similar where it just
Similar
like
'cause
turns
it's an
into a bit
item?
of a rainbow in the end, which is I'm not
Okay.
a huge fan of.
okay? All right, for all my acolyte of Chayula lovers out there, all 1% of them, are you planning on adding like chaos attacks to the quarterstaff anytime soon to maybe build out the
I don't have a specific thing. They're probably one of the major things we
Chaos.
need to do is just work and just rework chaos generally. Like I would say that it needs like some kind of ailment or something. Like we need something for it to do more than what it's doing. So yeah, like we need to do a full chaos rework. Really, I would say.
Full chaos
performance
rework.
improvements for opening the Atlas.
Interesting.
I know you mentioned this. Are we still going to get the black screen when we open the Atlas right now?
That probably I need to check on that. I haven't like looked at that specific thing personally. But yeah, like the reason why it
Poison's not
does that is because
chaos
shaders in the
specific. It also
background,
does
and
fizz.
so that is there isn't a huge amount we can do about that because we're kind of at the whim of the display driver. One thing I will just say generally is if you have problems with black screens in general, deleting a shader cache can improve it potentially if you've got a full shader cache. So just like do that from time to time, or reinstall your graphics driver as well. That could help. But yeah, if you get a really long scene there, it can be because of that. But yeah, like unfortunately, it's just shaders need to load. But you also don't want to load them before you open the Atlas because that would just be wasting your memory. So
Right.
yeah, that's the reason why it's like that.
Okay, so clean your keyboard, clean your monitor, and clear your shader cache before Friday,
Yeah.
guys. That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Okay, the slash passives command we have in PoE1 that shows us which passives we missed. Possibility of getting that in PoE2 so we can see it all in one place instead of like scrolling over all the map icons?
I think a better solution to that would be to integrate it somehow into the world screen, because like that's kind of what's showing
Oh,
you like. So for example, like maybe there should be like, for example, maybe there should be like a pop-down thing that says like, 0 out of 3 passive things done or something like, like something like that. Like there'd be some way to integrate it there probably that I think I'd prefer to just a chat command.
I like that.
Like, and that would probably be the way to do that, I reckon.
Yeah, I like that. All right, this one, people going crazy asking about it. I don't think it's ever going to happen. Auto sort inventory, Jonathan. What is your philosophy on this? Is that ever going to happen?
Well, I mean, if I ever do that, then Chris will come rolling out of his grave to kill me. So, like I gotta be, I've got to bear that in mind as a downside.
True. He's
Yeah,
still
it's
in
the
New
whole
Zealand.
item weight thing, right?
Yeah.
It's the whole item weight thing. It's very, it's one of those things of like, it goes down the road of like items not even mattering and like you never actually see them, you never interact with them, like that kind of stuff, right? That's the concern, and it always has been about that stuff. So I mean, even the stuff we do have around like item affinities and so on made Chris pretty uneasy. That was still really important. That was one that I actually came up with as like a way to sort of make it so that you still interact with stuff, but you still have some level of automation with regard to the stash.
They killed Chris.
Like that kind of thing, has been good. But the auto sort I think might be a little bit of a bridge too far. But maybe there could be a world, as I said, like the proponents against that, and like not necessarily as loud as they were before. So I suppose maybe, but I'm not a fan personally.
I mean, how fast did the call come from Chris when async trade was implemented into the game?
Well, he certainly was concerned about it. I'll tell you that. He was certainly very concerned.
Chris was concerned.
But I managed to sell him in the end. I sold him in the end, and then he was on board. So,
okay, well, that's good to hear. I'm glad you guys are on good terms with that. Okay, now this one. This one right here. Okay, profanity filter on console. Apparently, there's no profanity filter. Is that something you guys could implement on console? Yeah, I don't know if that's you or Sony.
Radar.
Maybe.
It wasn't on my radar.
Profanity filter.
Is there normally an option in the game for that?
I don't know. I get profanity filter.
I'm like completely. I actually know nothing about this whatsoever. I'm like just zero understanding of the situation with this.
I don't know. People they don't like seeing swear words. I guess they're like me.
Sure. I mean, it was not even a thing anyone's ever mentioned to me before.
Okay. Shapeshift MTX when? Why was there not a Druid supporter pack, Jonathan? What is this? Come on.
Well, there are going to be some MTX for Druid. I just think they're not in the packs, so therefore you didn't announce them.
Cool.
That's because the packs that we sell like that, they generally we try not to make them specific to a class, right? Because those are the kind of like the real money, like things that get you the points. So the stuff you spend the points on, those are the ones that are going to be specific to classes, and therefore that's where all the different bear forms and things like that are going to be. In fact, I think that there are all the skills have something for the Druid, right off the bat this time. Which is something I don't think we've ever managed to do before.
Could you leak a bear form MTX? Is there like a
unfortunately not really my department, so I'm not going to do that. But there's some there's some stuff there.
Okay. 2 more quick questions, Jonathan. One, I don't know if you're aware of this. I hope I'm not getting you in trouble or anyone in GGG in trouble. There was a Twitch drop where somebody was adjusting their glasses, the Exile's Treasurer decoration. It was really interesting. It stood out to me. How did you feel about GGG immortalizing you in game?
I wasn't made aware of that one before it happened, so whatever. It's just whatever.
It's good. It's really good. Okay.
Right. Okay.
It is right next to my stash. I have it there. He talks about how poor I am. Unfortunately, I'm not bringing enough gold in, but it's a good MTX. I noticed it immediately. It's a good little Easter egg. Okay. To close us out, obviously, you guys are revisiting at Zeri in this expansion. First out, was it kind of exciting or nostalgic to go back to at Zeri? Because she was like the very first expansion to PoE 1, Sacrifice of the Val. And that was the first big endgame boss. How did that feel on your end?
For sure. I mean, people have a lot of love
and
for
she has
Zeri.
4
There was also
boobs.
this whole everyone was very keen to make sure we get it right in terms of how she looks and everything. Like a bunch of people came out of the woodwork to have opinions about that. So there was a lot of that. There was a lot of that stuff going on, with, like the trailer and everything as well. So that was a big one for sure. So I think it turned out very well, and we've got like a pretty awesome version of it Zeri for the that kind of like lives up to what we were what people had in their imagination, I suppose, from the previous version of what they were seeing. So that's been a lot of fun for sure.
Now, it was very exciting to see. Everything was framed very well in the trailers. People were quite excited. Now, I have a lore question for you. Doriani says at Zeri communes with the beast. unofficial interpretation from Jonathan, what does that mean, communing with the beast?
Well, I
Fucking the
guess you'll have to
beast.
wait to see the beast and its area in the game to find that out. But yeah, you'll see, I suppose, is the answer to that.
Okay.
Play the game on the 12th, and then you'll find out the answer to that question.
You
All
could
right, there
sex
we go.
scene.
That's why you hired all the narrative designers to get this at Ziri storyline in the game. I see.
Sure.
Okay, well, Jonathan, this was a pleasure as always. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to sit down, take questions from the community, explain your thoughts. It's always great. Really appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Okay, well, you have what, 4 more days until the launch? I wish you well.
For sure.
I hope everything goes great. I hope I hope there's not as many bugs as we people expect in the league.
I'm sure
launch.
there can be some, but yeah, hopefully we should be right.
The secret
but,
sex scene.
yeah,
Server's not
still,
on fire. Everything good. It's
still
the
gonna-
Christmas patch. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
New player
so.
peak. We'll see.
All
Okay.
right. Well, thank you very much.
All right.
Yeah,
Thanks,
great seeing
Jonathan.
you.
Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Later. Bye.
All right, guys.
There was some,
What
it
did
wasn't
you guys
wasn't
think
bad.
about it?
There was some good questions.
I'm afraid I had to close chat at one point.
There was some good
I had to
questions.
close chat at one point, so that's all I'll say. Did you guys enjoy it? Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I thought that was good.
Okay, you know what is
close out of
interesting?
every-
Let me get back on PoE 2. What that Druid has an OP keystone. Actually Druid might be OP now. Now I might be a Druid believer. You know why? Because the Druid can use this. The Druid can use Palm of the Dreamer. Which sounds broken, dude. Yeah, but just think about it, JKL. You can use Palm of the Dreamer on Druid. Bear, Slam, Explode. And there's like no downside. Because the 100 spirit you get from this is negated by the keystone, right? So it's like equal. It's OP, dude. Guys, we can water plants and use Palm of the Dreamer. Well, the negative 50 spirit's like it's a net neutral, right? You get 100 and you lose 100. Nice little cup of goblin. I mean, you can also use Arbiter Scepter too for 6% as extra fire. Honestly, that keystone sounds really broken. Talisman is 2-hand. Yeah, okay, guys, like I said, there's a keystone. There's a keystone that allows you to use a scepter with the Druid, but you get negative 50% spirit, they said. So you use a 2-hander and a scepter. Rue Voided Try? Wait, what do you mean Rue Voided Try? Yeah, it's Giant's Blood, but for talismans only. Drama? What's the drama? Wait, what's the drama? What do you mean Rue Voided Try? Rue 2 ban try?
Found them already. I can only see your chest in front of you.
Okay, while we're on this clip.
Like he deserves it. This guy? This guy?
Wait, why is my...
Yeah, you're fucking banned.
He's gonna be talking to his
Yeah, I want
chat.
him on perma blocked you so you can't watch anymore. And if you don't like that, get some fucking mods that are little bitches.
Wait, what
Like he
happened though?
deserves it.
What I mean, his
This
mods
guy?
are bitches. I'm
This
confused.
guy? Yeah, you're fucking banned.
I'm confused. Like, what happened? You got a 1-hour timeout at the start of the interview? What did Rue type? This one has no sound. Yeah. Nothing? He's got a 1-hour timeout?
Fucking little bitches. That's what I gotta say. Is that talkative try, dude? Let me fucking give him a permaban real fast, dude.
Okay, we saw this already.
Like, I didn't do anything to him. Did
Wait,
I
wait.
like that?
More context?
Yeah, we'll give him a perma block too, so he can't watch anymore. And if you don't like that, get some fucking mods that are little bitches. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I didn't do anything to him. Did I do anything to him? I didn't do anything to him. But if you want to play like a bitch, let's go. Use a bitch. That's fucking stupid, dude. That's fucking stupid, right? That's fucking stupid. Is that not stupid?
Drama season.
I feel like that's stupid, dude. Like,
Drama season started. So apparently Rue didn't type anything in Try's chat, and then when it Try's mod banned Rue for an hour for no reason. Natives restores pre-banned, and then Rue banned Try, I guess. Anyway, dude, Druids could be OP, man. That Keystone sounds so broken. Wait, can we sprint in bear form? Was that confirmed yet? Pre-ban Sarad. Was? Okay. I just missed it. Yeah, I know you can dodge roll in bear form. What keystone was it? It's a new one. It's essentially the keystone allows you to use a scepter with a talisman, so it's like Giant's Blood, but you get negative 50% spirit. You're still muted, Brucey? What's your name? Why are you even muted? Oh, if I muted you, that's probably why. I feel like in this.
What does Jonathan think about PW1 players?
Kill yourself.
All right. Thanks, Jonathan. It's gone? Okay, why are you complaining then, Brucey? All right, guys, we have to practice leveling. We're gonna try a poison level and build. If it feels bad, we'll just level as crossbows. But Jude might be OP. Free band tie killer. Crazy new LA build. Cat laughing at you. Okay, nice one, dude. This is not gonna be a speed run. We're gonna use this run to test. Just see, like, does poison feel fine for leveling? Because it feels fine for leveling. I'm down to, like, yeah, fully commit to it. But if it feels like shit, it's just no reason to force it, right? It's trash. I feel like it's fine. I mean, we just want to. I should check for myself and just see, right? Oh, there's already a standard and. Oh, when did the servers migrate? Wait, was it today? Was it more Abyss League? Just happened? Oh. Let's get my SSF character out of here. Yeah, we got to test this though. SSF.
Ranger, an outcast.
So
Among the shadows of the trees.
there's two ways you can do it. We can either go at level 14 or we can try from level 1.
Name of a filthy
I feel like it has to be level 14 angle.
guilt is clear. Plead for mercy if you must.
I don't think we try from level 1. Yeah, level 14. Why 14? You get your main damage. Level 1, try it? Okay, we can try level 1. Poison, sushi, help. The snake. Alright, we'll try level 1 and we'll probably just quit instantly, but whatever.
It'll take a better snare than that to catch me.
Yeah.
By the first ones. You're alone. Now I would appreciate
Sushi, the snake. I guess I changed title.
Reach clear fell. Reach clear fell. Find
Sushi health.
No sickness I've ever seen.
Wait,
Let's try.
wait. What guys? What am I waiting for?
Another string to my bow.
Sushi, wait, the snake. It bit me. It bit me in the dick. You just sucked the venom out. At first it missed.
The journey has not been kind to you, Miller.
I heard Bob's a good venom sucker. The self-proclaimed throat goat.
Fury!
Hey Bob, how did the run go last night with Ango? It was good and informative. A 7-day ban for what? Dude, Bob literally calls herself the throat goat on stream. This is not me, dude. Like, what do you mean?
Man or beast? They
That's what she says.
Please come inside.
Quality.
Now if you could chant, what would you like?
I guess my regex. All right, so we're gonna try from level 1. We agreed, right? We're gonna try from level 1. I'm gonna check I got gold.
Stake to the cairns.
Whoops.
tools of the forge turned.
Timer. This is not a speed run. We're just seeing if you can do poison. It's probably bad.
Please, I will treasure.
All right, guys. We'll get contagion first, though. Yeah. Poison OP. Lich contagion? No. Okay, poison burst hours. Dude, there's no way this is correct. There's literally no way this is correct. We'll try it. There's no way this is correct.
Prepare yourself.
Oh god, I'm dying. ZDPS. Yeah, I don't think he plays in Act 1, but some people said Act 1, so I want to see. There's no way this is correct. We'll see that. We'll see. We'll see.
These tunnels run.
I think level 14 could maybe have some potential, but let's just give this a whirl and see what happens. You know, we have nothing to lose. We're just testing shit. Oh shit, mitts. Scroll wisdom. Oh shit, a spear. Flat damage? Potential. I guess I should transfer my bow too. Watch this. Attacks. I only had AUG. Ouch. Is this even worth to use a single target? I think so. I think it's hard on attack. Wait. It's hard to say. Like 10. Yeah, I think this is more damage. I think there's more damage on attack. Spread the poison. Spread this.
It had to be done.
Yo, an iron ring. Wait, watch this. Flat. Wait, we're actually gaming. Wait, dude. Wait, we actually have iron ring. Man, I'm feeling good. I might feel good.
Farewell, hero.
At least
Yeah, we got iron ring.
Anything take your fancy?
Wait. I didn't see there's a short bow. Oh, guys, it has to be. Wait, this is insane. What is this? Okay, it has to be good. It has to be good now.
I'll find some use for that.
Let me get a helmet. I'm not deleting it. No. Well, let me get Vine Arrow. Also 13. Okay. All right, we'll commit full poison. We'll commit. This one we can't really do anything with. So I just upgrade our poison burst.
I could do without the attention.
Guys, that damage has to be good now. Brutality's great. I can get next. Poison burst was actually good last league. Yeah, it was. You'll put in 0.2 as well. It's just LA kind of always overshadowed poison burst, but not LA's kind of nerfed, right? So maybe it's like, I mean, I think that it is good. I tested it out. It feels pretty good. Damage still meh? Dude, you insta kill bosses on like end game, not like campaign. This is like normal campaign damage right now. This is normal campaign damage. Shit. Better gloves. Brutality's bad if you don't flat fizz. Oh yeah, brutality is no elemental damage, right? That's only good if you have no LA damage on gear. Which LA damage doesn't contribute to poison anyway. I'm stuck. Sushi. Wait, 100 gold? That's kind of an insane drop. We're playing poison bows.
Home of the Grellwood Witch. What happened here?
Yeah, which is pretty good. Uber balls down. I saw Bob 5 die to those balls like 5 times yesterday.
Another victim.
It was pretty good.
I like to hold on. Oh, I like this one. Stay safe if you can.
Right. Our bow has flat cold. That's all we have. Do we want brutality? 30% more fizz. We just get conk. I think just getting conk is fine. Conk is like 30% more. You don't care for the AoE. Oh, I should get the vendor for boots. Wait, let me go back again. That's how you did poison. It was bait. When was the last time I did poison?
Anything take your fancy.
I haven't played poison since like a Total League. I haven't played poison in a long time. That's a nice quiver, but I don't really want to use 400 gold. Did I use 400 gold for this? Fuck it. We have a good bow.
Make good scrap. Till next time.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye,
Moon speed? Wait, we're actually gaming.
if you can.
Our character's so geared. Our character is so geared.
Suffocate.
Oh, why can't I click the chest? Nice game. Scroll. Nail shot Aki league start. Okay, yeah, that's not me. Bub on Friday. Guys, it's not gonna be like this.
You know, the one thing I'm saying that's not panning out the way I thought the new mana leech node would be sufficient to sustain mana, and it's just not. I'm thinking of just getting a second mana flask at this point.
3 quicksilvers. Poison tornado shot, the goat.
Easy prey. Has the tree not endured enough?
This layout seems kind of weird. Everything's like closed off. That's red veil. So what, the last is like over here, I guess. I don't know how it's gonna feel though when Contagion doesn't carry me anymore. Like Contagion's kind of like doing all the work right now. This last zone. Little crossbows. This feels fine right now. Let's just keep going and see what happens. What's the point of practice if you don't try new stuff out?
I know this place.
The Herald helps a lot.
Remnants of
It's like level 11, right?
lay scattered here.
Oh, for poison spread. Yeah, the Herald would help a lot. I guess level 11 is like really good then. Until then, you gotta like collect on Contagion. Just, you know, probably fine. I just don't care for these because I already have my weapon.
Suffocate.
Spread contagion. Dude, imagine the day they actually nerf contagion. That would hurt.
Return to the earth.
Lane wall gas arrow, that's a different build. But you rather levels LA rods. Thing is, LA rods, it depends on what the patch chances on the tree. We'll see. Magic pack. There we go. Miniature bow. All right. What's this damage increase? Oh. Yeah, we're gaming. Mutation's so OP. Alright, one more. Where is the last one? Oh. If my name's wrong. Sushi help. Oh, there's no S. Whatever. It is what it is. Let's do this damage. I mean, LA Rods is definitely better. My bow's pretty good too. Not bad though. That's fine. Drop this. No, guys. You don't need the bow to play the build, all right? Okay, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going.
What would you like?
Look, we got another. Wait, is that bow better than mine? Oh no, this is a short bow.
Might make good scrap.
This would probably sell for gold. Yeah. It's all cute. Make year viable. I am curious. How does poison feel? You know, the burning question. Let me talk to her, right? Fubgun. I'm not skipping her song. I want to hear it. No, contagion doesn't spread poison, I'm pretty sure, right? Oh, wait, spreading chaos damage over time debuff. I don't think it spreads poison. Does it? Maybe it does. In Poe 1 it doesn't. In Poe 1 it doesn't. Does it in Poe 2? It does? Oh, Poe 2 contagion is better? Dude, Poe 2 is just a better game. Poe 2 is the better game. What can we say? Prolif's curses? That's pretty cool. Yo, Impia, Steel's still a doomer. I saw after reveal, Steel was Giga Doomer on PoE 2. He was a Giga Doomer. How's he feeling now? Yo, where's his exit? Is it actually over there? He survived. Okay, that's good. Deals a bad lead mechanic away from Honest on PoE 2. Let's go in a circle. No, is it down here? This is I don't know. This layout's fucking weird, dude. I need Among Us to tell me where's it at. What is this? It's like below. Yeah, it is this way. A lot of damage. Big drop. That was big. I mean, they'll buff Temple if it's bad, right? I think I need extra support. I guess I need a Vine Hour support. Let's get extra support. Maybe they add walls. We're trying to do Contagion first. By one shot. Here it is. Let's see. Boss damage. Only one limit, right? Let's see.
Suffocate.
That's not bad. Exalted Orb. Oh shit. Take off your bow and test it. What's the best support gem here for Vine Arrow? We don't care for AoE, it's just for bosses. I don't really care for duration. Erosion is best. Break armor. Wait, but this seems pointless. Or abundance. Is this like capturation though, right? With deflection. No, we have this does the poison damage already. This is not for poison. So deflection sounds actually good. Yeah. They nerfed the junk build from last league. Talking about that. You can't do that anymore. They nerfed that. No, we're not using Vine Arrow for the poison, we're using the Vine Arrow for the damage. The poison's coming from Poison Burst right now. Yeah, you're not using Vine Arrow for poison. There's no way a basic wave mob just froze me with a single hit. That's insane. LA would not be in Act 2 by now. Shut up. Actually pretty equal to LA right now, post nerfs. I also learned tech here, just tech. Yeah, I always want this one, I'm pretty sure. The first one you enter is level 8, and the second one is level 9. So you need to remake the zone, and they're both level 9. Actually, some insane tech. I didn't know about that till like yesterday or something. I think Angamor's whatever told me. Was it someone else maybe? I don't know who told me. Force? I didn't. No one told me, dude. I didn't know. It does change everything. So it allows you to drop a level 11 Warden Bow from both bosses. Higher chance. It is a pretty big deal. Okay. Iron Ring. Wait, Iron Ring's kind of unethical. Okay, but no flat on the Iron Rings, though. There's no flat on there.
The Praetor's wife must be in here somewhere.
It's ethical. It's ethical. Damage. Dude, I swear aiming in this game is so scuffed. Bro, what is this damage? I'm getting destroyed.
Nowhere to run.
They need to nerf modern scene campaign. You know what I'm saying?
Too weak, too slow.
Both level 1, what do you mean? Transmute. This is SSF, there's no twink gear. Nice. Guys, it literally says SSF. I wanted to support Cham, but whatever, I didn't find it. The level up was planned from the start. Dude, why did my arrow go over there? Bad. My damage is pretty good on that boss.
Forgotten by the clans, once and for all.
OP bow, the bow's balanced, guys.
Stay safe. I've collected. Oh, I like this one.
Definitely ID this.
It's beautiful.
I heard you. Take a look.
200, I'll buy that.
Till next time.
Oh, a ring. Rarity. Oh, that's unethical. All right, that's unethical. Wait, should I get the support gem? I kind of want it just to see what it feels like, so we'll get it. It's not speedrun anyway. No, why does he have that, dude? Prox bubble? This is bullshit. All right, what's the last gem I want for this then? Duration would go nicely. I can see duration be a good. Overabundance would be too short duration for overabundance. No, overabundance is not the move. It will literally disappear in like 2 seconds. I think it's duration. This support gem already has less duration on it. Duration AoE. No, you don't care for AoE on it. You only use it for a single target, when in which case AoE doesn't matter. Yeah, this spot gets hella gold, right? Watch this. Oh shit, insane. Secret door.
Nowhere to run. Quick and lethal.
How much fun? I mean, Po1 campaign's very fun. I always enjoy it when I do it. Anyone else? That one's pretty enjoyable. Where's the boss? This way? I have no idea. This way. 8. You saw this.
To regret your intrusion here. Your meaningless life ends now. These spirits are mine. Rend your soul.
Bad. A unique mace. That's kind of OP. We got one about 2. I guess we'll drop this. Look at the free ID anyway. Attack speed's good if I AUG something good. 1 to 5 fizz. That's kind of equal to my bow. Like, this isn't like a reason. Let's not regal it. Yeah, there was talks of Roa nerfs, but they said if Roa is always gonna be 100% reduction, which is pretty OP. Is that better cheese laying out a Rod Act one? Probably, but we're just testing full poison, just for the fun of it. Like, we're just seeing, it's like, is it viable? Can you play poison?
Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make
Guys, it's not a speed run. I don't care. Belt, armor. Nice.
This. So if we are to heal this. Finn makes fun of my. Oh, I like this one.
Well, they don't really care for quality on armor scraps though. It's here.
Please, take your time.
You guys gonna equip that? That's like fine.
I will treasure it.
Sure.
You have the look of a hunter.
Skip dialogue? I forget which button it is. Alright, so we get our Herald soon, which should be pretty nice for clear. The Herald should make it feel really good. Let's go points first. You go Plague Bearer, not Herald? Do you? Is Plague Bearer that good? Like, how good is Plague Bearer? Oh, the Herald's level 26 requirement? Oh, that sucks. You have to go play Bear then.
An easy trophy.
I just need a farm thing real quick. Level 14 is a big level. Huntress viable? I don't think they've play Huntress as this build. Sprinting through all enemies, Jonathan's worst nightmare.
I think. Be careful.
Probably want this is Dex. Maybe I'll get like one NT or something. We in the forest wording change. I mean, it works with sprint now. I believe the total cap is still 75% though. No, 0.2 we played lightning spear in 0.2. It wasn't a light arrow. We played lightning spear.
That is unlike any bird I've seen.
It's not the same. Just because it's lightning in the name. Come on, lightning spear and light arrow are completely different. They were not the same build.
Cultivate.
He almost killed me. You throw an arrow. Guys, they're different builds.
Not screaming anymore, are you?
Wait, actually, do I go up here? Wait. I was like auto defaulting. I don't think I even go this way. There's no point in getting Ellie damage. Or do I go this way first, actually? I mean, this is 55%. This is plus 1 poison, though, right? So what, this one? This one, then this one? This is shorter path time, though. I feel like this has to be better first. Yeah, it's just immediate power. I mean, what I have 5 more levels. We have 7 skill points total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess that's perfect for Act 1. Compared to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess this way makes sense for Act 1. Yeah. This is 17 months, Yeti. Okay, guys, y'all just spam 6. Okay. Yeah, nice, nice. It's over, dude. This way. The other way would be stronger early on, though. Like, I'll be stronger for this next boss fight if I went the other way instead. But I guess this way I'm stronger for Janor or whatever. Janor. Plus 1 Venom. Count Gunner. This is going Count Gunner, honestly. Wait, now we're testing it. We'll see him. I still need a good bow. Hey, regular bow's probably still better, honestly. But I wanted to test it. 2 rares? What is this? Big. Nah, get some power. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Bug. That was a bug, guys. And it's like the weakest point you are, because before your bow upgrade, before you get your spirit gem, it's fine. I'm scared. Am I dead? Dude. It's kind of rough. I can't kill him fast enough. No thorns? Oh, I can use my chest though. Wait, I should have used that. No, I'm not using thorns. I mean, that poison magnitude is better. It's better for clear or +1 poison count. Okay, we're gonna do it this time, all right? There. I died last time. No, this is your weakest point. This is it's right before your bow upgrade. You don't get spirit gem. This is the weakest point you are in campaign. Before this, I was looking fine. Let's see just how it does the rest of Act 1, alright? Magnitude is better? Yeah, it might be. It's the last one. I think top. I mean, it's saying top. Huh? Magnitude probably is better. So I already have 2 poisons. Okay. Guys, we're kind of struggling here. Why is it saying top though? It can't be top. I'm really confused. But the line tells you where it's at, and the line was pointing to top right, which doesn't make sense. Because like we already have all the top discovered. It was looking good up until this point, alright? Can we agree on that? It's right here, yeah. Oh no, I don't like this. Okay, we bugged out somehow. Nice. I think the magnitude would have been better though. I think a Russian as +1 poison was a mistake. It was bait. Baited by chat. Because this is 55% magnitude. Or this, I only have 20% right now. But this will be better on the boss, but what I mean doesn't really matter, right? Maybe it's like fire into this though. We'll get our plague bear or whatever. We'll get our warden bow with our rune socket. It probably feels fine for the rest of the campaign. Not moving. And Rod is almost certainly better in Act 1. But it's worth a try. Aren't you wearing the plant? Alright, let's get a good weapon now. Good weapon or good for this campaign. Talking a weapon here. We have this gear. We don't have, listen. Our rings only have flat, alright? No flat on rings, just implicit. It's definitely not a biz gear. Yeah, we're getting close to damage notes too. 1-5 lightning.
Might make good scrap.
Sockets, okay. Just wait, just wait. Wait for the boss. Oh, so you had to choose Plague Barrier? What's the point of this then? It's AoE, I guess, but man, we don't get held a plague until 26. Yeah, the wars are fucked. Less support doesn't matter right now, right? Also, we want like some of a contagion. And his bow's the same, 13 to 26, 13 to 23. I guess I didn't check the vendor.
Anything take your fancy?
3 to 6, it's upgrade. Nice.
Might make good scrap. Stick to the cairns.
Rapid's mandatory. Dude, can these cringe people stop? I swear, you guys are the most cringe when you say, oh no, dude, don't play my build. Oh no, you're gonna make it expensive. Shut up. It's so cringe. Gambling? No. I don't think so. It's gonna be hard to get a bow that actually beats my bow. Dude, that game is all rare items. Like, what do you mean Fubgun tax? Just learn how to craft your gear. Like, there is no tax. If you're good at the game, just craft your own gear. Like, I don't know. Literally, all my gear from last week was self-crafted. Like, what tax? This Giga Slug. Oh, dance and chill.
An easy trophy.
Liams. Anyway, that's not too bad. Wait, that was pretty decent damage. I mean, it did that much damage. That wasn't too bad.
The Mad Wolf's justice.
You kill a wolf for level 4 gem? Oh, is that true? I actually didn't know that. I'll kill him. A Taurus? I am a Taurus. Where's the wolf, though? No, he has fucking like Hinder Aura, man. It's bullshit. It is true. Oh shit. Alright, one more level for some big damage. Definitely get poison arrow. Plus 2 points? What do you mean? ARPGs? My first ARPG was none other than the great game called Diablo 3. The GOAT. I need like a percent fizz warden bow. You're trolling with D3? What? That was my first ARPG. What do you mean? I forgot Una's flute? No, I didn't. I did earlier. I'm surprised I didn't find a shack. I guess they're both up top then. Interesting. Maybe I should have hugged top wall first. Oh well. I guess a water bow is better with the percent fizz rune. Wait, do I actually even go percent fizz rune over this lightning rune? Yeah, I know it doesn't contribute to poison, but off that. Jonathan said Roa's here to stay. He said.
Quick and lethal.
Nah, lightning's probably not enough for me to shock.
You must owners. You've none of it's junk. Deal. Later.
I could alchemy orb the bow. That is an option. I'm just saying.
You found my.
I feel like this is so bad though. 14 increase fizz. Yeah, I should wait. I should say for the level 16 bow. Level 16 bow is pretty good. I mean, 14% is like. It's literally nothing. The lightning rune just has to always be better, even if it can't poison.
Go well.
It literally does nothing right now.
Take a look.
Ooh. Wait, +1. I'll take that. That sounds pretty good. All right, that's pretty good. Alchemy rolls the magic item now.
Don't bring it back.
All right, big upgrade. Watch this. Oh shit! Look at that. Wait. Not much of an upgrade, but
Take your fancy. Till next time.
3 DPS. Guys, it's a big upgrade. We're good, right? Yeah, something else I want. Guys, we get the big damage soon. It's fine. Perfect. We get the big damage upgrade soon. No, we'll alcohol 16 bow.
Stop. Just wait. Surely.
I didn't have a mirror bow.
You have been sentenced.
I might have to do the cheese for him because my damage is not insane.
Back to execution. Will be
Yeah, I'm gonna do the cheese him. Ouch.
suffocate.
Get down here. Kill that criminal.
Big hit. Okay.
The axe edge is dulled.
Ooh. Rare bow. Well, hold up. 16 to 23 and nothing else. That is, yeah, not good. It's literally just 16 to 23. Nothing else on it. It's better? No, it's literally worse. This has the storm rune in it already and +1. It's worse. Bob's on Act 2, alright? I saw last night there were 5 hours in and Bob was still in Act 2. Alright, toxic growth time. Well, not yet, but that was the stream. I'm not making it up. That was the stream.
Take a look.
There were 5 hours in Act 2.
Till next time. Okay. Bye then.
Stay
All right.
safe if you can.
Bob 5 died 7 times to Rust King.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, we just need 14. We're chilling, right? But a poison magnitude would have been way better. But it's fine. We need a big power spike here soon. Yo, what the? I'm dying. Oh, I need a better life flask.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. May it fill
What's
your
this? Sure.
It seems
I don't care for a mana flask. It's cheap.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Enter the manor.
Oh, life? This is normal range of life. What do you mean? You only have 300 life. You have life on gear. How else are you gonna life? Thoughts? What's this? The second part for what it is. It's Taurus, dude. Yeah, we're no more stalling. We have to lock in. I mean, if it does not feel better at level 14, there's no hope. All right. If it feels better at 14, there's hope. We'll see. We got +1 poison now too, which is big. How did interview go? More or less what you expect.
Hides in his den.
Oh, level 14 is insane. The plants are like nothing. Oh no, we're dead. Yeah, it is just Boston. Taking so much damage. Stop it. Makes it usually dead under the builds.
An easy trophy.
I'm sure it'll be fine level 14, guys. All right, just hold up. All right, just hold up at level 14.
hawk circles its prey.
Boss. Here we go.
First one.
I mean, we should have 14 first, actually. Hmm.
Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us in the corners.
Big damn.
Waiting. What sickness has come among us?
Spread the infection.
It sits poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Perfect dodge. Insane. So that gameplay.
Is there nothing safe from corruption?
Wait, that's all he dropped? Guys, level 14, everything changes. Just wait. Everything changes at 14. Oh, I probably shouldn't, okay, we're good. Big poison.
Nowhere to run. An easy trophy.
If I was at 14, a big skill comes in. Water the plant, yo. I'm gonna get 14 with boss, yeah. We're 15% away. And 16's a bow upgrade, like, I'm just saying. It's all coming together. This looks awful. Oh, Nick, just wait. 6% EXP. Like I said, I didn't expect that poison level to be good, but I just want to test it out. I didn't expect it to be good. Guys, we're almost there. We're almost there. Can they nerf grenades before patch goes live? All right, here we go. Here we go. Big level. All right, what do we put on this? Honk. I want to conk on this now then, right? Just swap it. Conk on what else? This? Ascendancy poison? Short fuse is a must early on? Oh, we have to use short fuse? What's short fuse? I don't see it. Oh, that's still a 2. We don't have that. Can I just use this? Compressed duration? Let's just let's go escalate and poison. Let's get here for this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see the boss, all right? Wait, let's put it Oh, dude, it's gonna pop. Dude, I see the vision. I see the vision. I see the vision. It's gonna be insane. Just wait, just wait. Wait for the boss, guys. Wait for the boss. Look at that damage. It just one-shot that monster. Guys, the damage is insane. Just wait, just wait. No, I killed a fire res boss already. It one-shots white mobs. Don't put it like that. Just say it one-shots monsters. Does my plague thing pop them all? I guess. Dude, the damage is insane.
Kill her, and you shall have everything.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself. Easy.
Oh. It's not bad.
No escape.
That's not bad. Honestly, that's not bad. Like, am I wrong? That's not bad. Okay, why is he doing this? He should be faced already. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad.
I think not. I expected so much more from you. Since you are
Oh, it's like pretty decent damage.
I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore. How dare you?
What did he say?
After all I've given you. Requiem on high.
Oh no. Oh no. We're good, we're good. That was close.
I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Freezing gale.
Damn, you could practice more live reload. Would be good damage.
Suffer.
Not bad damage though.
Night falls. Winter's chill. Sought the unworthy.
Did a short fuse make it so you don't have to poison it or something? These insta pops or something? I assume.
And tarry. Forsaken thrusts.
Yeah, so let's wait till we get short fuse.
Of Balor's misery. The pack won't forget.
Guess I used a bad spot. All right, that was a fine boss fight. Try gas arrow. Does gas arrow do enough damage at this point?
Allow me to clear your mind.
Gas arrow pops it instantly. Should I go gas arrow? I can try it out. Oh, guys, gas arrow is level 22. No, I was doing slash play. That wasn't a speed run. I was literally like pausing mid run.
Used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please stop the madness. As you wish.
I was literally pausing it. I'm not doing slash blade. I told you from the start it's not a speed run. We're just testing this out to see if it's decent.
Make haste. Let us
You the good luck.
It was not 2 hours.
Who knows what prizes await? Sure, I'll take it off your hands.
Rarity. Oh, we should have that before the boss fight.
Later.
Yeah, we're about to get some big damage notes too, by the way. This is pointless, isn't it? Because we're about to get this. Like, this is big damage. The next 5 levels are insane. I wonder if I should use something besides Pierce my other skill. I'm not really sure. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Maybe this short fuse makes this build like actually just pop. Yeah, prove it. Send me a video. Why do people say poison's a good no, dude, you gotta send a video. Every video I see of poison leveling, it's always mediocre. So you can't say it's good, there's no video of proof.
Simple enough.
You need long fuse. There's no way you go long fuse. Source, trust me, bro. When you get gas arrow? Okay, when you get gas arrow, we'll try it. We'll say short fuse next, though. The Pierce actually feels pretty good for clear. I'm actually like hitting mobs now. I'm getting baited? What, Nick? Can you play Ellie instead? We're trying a full poison run. I'm just trying it out. Yeah, we don't have gas out till 22 though. You're poison gear? Aren't you playing grenades? You're not playing poison. I thought you were playing grenades. .48 fizz, even though it's flat fire. That's better than what I have. Wait, are you also going Poison Ranger? You also side on it? It's pretty good. Like the end game's the Poison Ranger end game's really good. It's actually really good. Yeah, I think when we get gas tower, this build's gonna pop off. Pop off. I do have a spirit gem. Okay, this boss. Listen. Might be a struggle here. Actually, that's not bad. I'm not high, right? It's not bad at all. Yeah, it's no grenades, but like, you tell me that's not bad. Like, what? That's not bad. That's like, I think that's equal to like LA Rock's next patch. Like, my weapon is just +1 and 1 to 4 fizz with a single socket. That's not bad at all. That's better than grenades. Your weapon's not good. Dude, Nick just said it's better than grenades. Wait, let's see Nick's run real quick. That's not bad. I think you guys are just haters. Let's see, what was Nick's?
Yeah, you have literally more than me.
All right, where's the run? Oh, he reset? Okay, Nick, when do you not reset? Okay, we're in Act 2. We're in Act 2. Let's see. This is grenades. Deadeye. Okay, here we go. Same boss. Same boss. Okay, that's pretty good damage. Wait, okay, that damage is pretty good. But it's a cooldown base, right? So it's not constant. That's kind of equal, right? Because it's like burst and no cooldowns. I think we kind of kill in the same time. Yeah. That's kind of the same time, no? Fubgun argues about legal aid. What is this? Everything changes at 14. Everything changes at 14. Okay. Hey, nice out of context clip, guys. Nice out of context.
I like to keep moving, but this is something else.
Wait, hold up. I've got something to.
What is this? Okay, I'm not watching clips. Wait to level.
Who goes? I only browse as long as.
I think it's the thing is the ball stance for this build is pretty good. It's the clear that's substantially worse than grenades, though, right? The clear is substantially worse for sure.
Blessings.
But the ball stance is fine.
I remain.
Is 14 legal in your country? No, I'm American.
The trail.
Is that like a European thing? Wait, why is there two of these? These are the same thing, huh?
Something's wrong. The
I need a level 16 bow, right? That'd be the big upgrade.
Here we are. Do not wander.
Ooh. 60, I mean, I should shoot up better. Yeah, I mean, that should shoot up better. That's a high percent fizz roll.
Blessings.
First in plague support was moved from a tier 2 to tier 1. First in plague. Oh yeah, this thing, the... I guess that would be better than Pierce, probably. Maybe. I'm gonna help bosses, though. Tai pregnant. I can't try yet. It's tier 2 support. It's tier 1 next patch, though, apparently. I want to see short fuse. If short fuse is everything, then like... It's like a free pack clear when you get it. One free pack clear. Oh shit, Essence of Flames? Wait, Flames? Look at that Essence, dude. Insta-killed. High Tide's gonna be the first male stream to give live birth. There's a lot of whetstones. Kind of tend to whetstone this. This is already high fizz. So these levels are massive. 10, 10, 10, 25. Like actual massive for damage. Big damn, look at that. Oh shit. When you get the guaranteed level 2 support gem. No, wait until gas arrow. I think gas arrow actually would be really good. Alright, burst and plague actually does do a lot of damage. I mean, toxic growth. Gas arrow is huge. I believe it. I believe it. Gas arrow is 22. Oh, wait, big up here. Watch. That's pretty good. The thing is, you don't need +1 arrow on this build, so I wonder what weapon I should save for. Like, damage wise. Yeah, it's just like base eye levels. And plus, like, dual string's getting nerfed. It's better poison because it's more fist damage, though. It is a big upgrade. Yeah, damage is not bad. Let me see real quick. B2DB bows.
It seems people were still alive down here when the entrance was sealed.
19 to 31, 15 to 31, 16 to 31. I know the occultist bow is getting buffed. So maybe it should be curve bow into occultist bow, because cultist bow is actually getting a substantial buff. Or zeal tree. So actually the curve bow you can all in invest. No, they're buffing cultists. They're buffing it. Yeah, look at that buff. 22 to 36 fizz from 10 to 17. 22 to 30, yeah, 22 to 36 makes it like pretty good. As I guess better than this. It's better than all of these. It's technically worse than this, but you still get flat chaos. Like they're substantially buffing it. Yeah, it has chaos damage as well. Also like chaos, but it's better. The reason why it's better is that percent fizz didn't work on a chaos portion. So having more flat fizz and less chaos is a buff. Your percent fizz actually works on a bow. Damn. Taking care of your 2 children. Exalted orb. And if I had a regal, I'd probably regal this bow, I guess. Not a regal. You have up to 3 plants. Is that true? At one time, it was world record pace. You'll see my timer, speedrunlive.com, whatever. I didn't check it. It's not a speedrun. It's not a speedrun. This is a learn and run, guys. It's a learn and run. It's not a speedrun. Let's see this damage. Let's see.
Shut your mouth, traitor! Burn, burn, burn! Burn, oppressors!
That's not bad.
Die, die, die!
I'll cut this one off. Yeah, I think I'm playing Poison Man or what. It's just level and figuring it out. Like, we're almost 22, and 22 is a gas arrow. Like, 22 is pretty big.
No need to rush. I'll unburden you. Blessings.
I'm probably not beating this bow.
No need to rush.
If that's the case, I guess I'll just whetstone it. Yeah. Gamble a bow? I need to really gamble a bow. What, I still have this. I need that. I need this. I gamble a bow. My bow's good. Like, it's high percent fizz. That's all you need. I guess I could socket it for a bad rune. That just doesn't do anything though, right? Do I even have a rune? I mean, sure. Alchemy rolls a percent fizz. That's bad. That I did not want to alch it.
Well, at least there's some shade in here.
I'm curious what gas arrow looks like though.
Monstrosity. Too weak. Too slow.
Honestly, if you're correct, you can use toxic growth pretty often. It needs like a big pack though. Guys, what are you posting? Life regen, armor, nice. I guess I should transmute this. Life. Big damn. This is Act 2, Bob. I know you're not here often. How's the interview? It's about like as you expected. It was like, you know, some okay questions, some questions didn't matter. Some were decent. Ziz? Well, Ziz got angry one time, and now they hate Ziz.
Now be back. I prove myself. First visions of Jedi. Sun's wrath.
This boss is probably pretty annoying. I mean, this boss is annoying for every build. Actually, the damage is pretty good here. I think I should have won my LA character last time. That was actually pretty fine for Balbalo. Oh, not bad.
So that's my reward for freeing you. A murder attempt and an old coin.
I'm very curious what gas can. If gas can actually insta pops it, it would feel very good for Boston. If it actually does. We'll see. I'm gonna go on crossbow. I want to play green LA. Fuck crossbows. It's about bows. This build is really satisfying endgame. Is a big reason. And I get to sprint. I guess you can sprint on crossbows. A Farden build? Well, I know how much you love Farden. Dude, Bob 5 used to have fart battles with her friend, apparently. That's what you said on stream. I want to play Sprint because it's like, it's something new and interesting. I'm kind of tired of Roa. Roa might still be better, but I want to try out Sprint. The mana cost? I had 0 issues with mana costs. Use how to spec into these nodes. You get a 42% mana efficiency, or 32%, whatever, what it is. What is 7 fizz? Enough any strength? I can respec one node. No, you need to target the ground with poison burst. You use gas screen to auto pop it. Let's get one strength node. What? One more strength node. I don't need Dex, right? It's worth it. It's way better at gas arrow. It's way more damage at gas arrow because it auto pops. There's no rotation essentially. The issue, if you do poison arrow, then you're doing a rotation of toxic growth poison arrow, but that's like half.
I will tell your tale.
Gas arrow auto pops it. You just spam toxic growth the entire time, and that's it.
This could be useful.
Guess I'll check vendor or whatever. Yeah, there's no way I find something better. I don't use this. 1 to 4 fizz. Eh. I guess toxic growth. Yeah, damage is really, really good in game. Like you can insta kill pinnacles. And the clear's really good. It's just green LA. Yo, is she bugged? Hello? What was that? No, I never had that happen before.
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates we must open.
Oh, toxic growth is coded as an enemy? Oh. My toxic growth bugged her out? That's funny.
Barely broke a sweat. Their formation is
That's a big level, isn't it? Big. Okay, we got our main damage nodes now. Let's get a hit. Oh shit, they drop loot? Oh shit. Big loot.
got no pack space for that.
Wait, if that bug stays, you can play Viper Cap? That's true. Wait, guys, don't report it. You can play Viper Cap with this. It counts as an enemy. I gotta wait. What build? Poison. Okay, dude, this is so troll. There we go. Yeah, let's create a weapon swap. Does that do enough damage? I mean, I could just sit out another run. That could be an option, though, yeah. I'm comboing like Jonathan intended. This is a Jonathan approved build. No, I'm not gonna parry. Bug. That was a bug. I dodge roll that. Guys, that was a bug. That was a bug. Guys, that was a bug. That was a bug. I gotta report a GG, honestly. There we go. One damage. 200 HP? That's Ranger. I think you guys are too used to watching Warrior speedrunners where they have like 5 billion HP in Act 2 because all they grab is strength nodes. Alright, I'm an innocent Ranger though. You don't get HP as Ranger.
We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste. He must not escape.
You can only get 300 if you RNG life on gear.
Conjures the very sands against us.
That's, you don't have that rerun.
We must battle sorcery. Take your time as you wish.
There.
autumn nights. We would didn't speak to us.
All right, level 7 skill gem. Gas arrow. We'll see. Yeah, I want an amulet.
Yes.
Sure. Is that worth it? I mean, 5K?
I trust you appreciate that.
Wow. I'm so glad I gained an amulet. Nice.
Farewell.
Why'd I gain an amulet? What do you go to first? I know it's not it's probably this one, right? This one's easier. Allocate? I'm not gonna allocate. Fuck you guys. Alright, Kath.
Seems there's a meeting at the main cart.
Badlands Kath is a move? Oh, is that true? Where's Nick? He's in speedrun a lot. He would know. D4 Badlands. Sick. No, Alchemy bow is bad, guys. It rerolls the stats. My bow is really good for what it is. You do not want to Alch and reroll the stats.
First. Nowhere to run.
Okay, where are we going? It's gone. True, true, true. If I type in poison. Oh, this could be good. But that's like, I mean, if I go this way, I have these attack damage nodes and I also get this. I mean, that's not a bad option. I really plan out a level in tree. And this is the bigger poison node, so going this way is good. So yeah, probably actually this way. Grab these attack damage nodes, grab these poison nodes, and work my way over here. That sounds like the best option. If you go Kath second, you'll get a level 7 instead of level 6 skill gem. Oh. Okay, we'll Kath second then. You're a beast phobe? Thanks, dude. Okay, what hit me? Does increase AoE increase the spread of contagion? I could put increase AoE on it if that's how it works. I'm not sure if it increases the spread though. It does? Okay, I should do increase AoE then. But actually I need some supports. For my gas arrow soon. Contagion spreads the poison. Yeah. It spreads all chaos damage in this game. All chaos damage. It's kind of sick. Exalt value. Yeah, I'm using Exalt on. I wish I had a Regal, honestly, so I could Regal the bow. Fully grab this first. It's more immediate damage. Alk the amulet. I want to take the Alk for a bow. If I had a second Alk, sure. I guess I can drop this, whatever. $22 for this. The TT podcast. Hey, next week. Yep, practice. I really want to see if Gas can like actually insta pops all this shit. Then like it would be really, really good boss damage. I'm just not sure if it will insta pop it. If it does. So slow. Meta? Yeah, poison's meta now. What level do you get your first level 2 skill gem? All right, what are you guys typing? Act 2? Yeah, but like, we're in Act 2, I guess I should say. Kiwi 2 is by far the worst game I've played in 40 years. I'd rather eat my own. That guy was not happy. Oh shit, unique. Hold up, we need this. Unique strongbox. He's stuck, dude. He's stuck. Nice. All right, hopefully one of those are good. Okay. The Pathfinder won't be knocked down.
In my sight.
Real orb. Oh, I should go with my bow. I'm pretty sure it's so worth it at this point. Like getting plus levels or attack speed or flat fizz would be the best option. Yeah, I'm gonna go my bow. Exalt. It's all a prefix. I'm not gonna go exalt anymore. I can still get plus levels, but I can't get any good prefix, so. Nice crafting. Yeah, it's pretty good crafting. Good crafting sesh. What is this way? This is definitely not the correct way. I want a 22 for the boss, but I'm a little bit far away from that. See how it would perform. We'll see on the next boss, though. That's not bad damage at all. Before gas arrow. Inventory. Yeah, that's fine. Is there like a filter? Use the filter command. Just follow my profile. We're starting to believe the poison level in. What am I dropping? I guess this. Why isn't no good runs on YouTube? I don't know. I couldn't find anything on YouTube for poison leveling. Nothing. There's literally nothing on YouTube for poison level. It's just, oh yeah, just play someone else instead. Oh, that's first 2 gem.
As you wish. Blessings.
This, yeah, but the Hawktua, he made the build look ZDPS. Like, I didn't want to do poison leveling, so I saw this guy do it and it looked pretty bad. That's why. Like, his was like a really, really slow run. It was a very slow run. It was like, oh, well, if it's that bad, I don't want to do it. New proc damage is good. It's not bad for 1 point. I can get that. Dex, mana, whatever. Dude, my way so. They stash artificial orb, gem level. Keep this. I guess we'll upgrade this. Not liking my inventory management right now. All right. Which one's for campaign? Which I wonder which one I'm using for campaign. All right, so are we waiting for someone said a long fuse or something? This, right? Yeah, we'll save it. Wait, that's a level 5. We can't even get that. Or though, that's long way. Long fuse 2. Where's long fuse 1? Or short fuse? Well, people said it insta pop before. I mean, I'll get short fuse. Yeah. People say I don't need short fuse if I have gas cloud detonations. Let me save this and see what gas cloud happens. Let's just wait for a second. Yeah, somebody was saying sword's useless. Let's just wait. We're almost 22. We're almost 22. Use a rare. I can't even get long because he's level 4 gem, so not really relevant, I guess. Wait, is that supposed to be Abyss? Does this look different? Oh, because it's not Abyss League. Oh, there's just no Abyss in general right now. Oh, I'm just handicapping my. There's no Abyss in general right now. Yeah. Technically, Abyss is not in the game right now. Nowhere to run, suffocate. All right, 22. Let's see. Do we just replace Poison Burst with this, or do we use both? What gems though? What gems for Gas Cloud? Why don't we replace duration AOE? Wait, isn't it persistent ground? What level is that? Oh, it's also level 2. Make sure you have that persistent ground. All right, I'll trust you. It's only a level 2 gem. And area of effects. Isn't there the other? What's the other one called? Encroaching. Oh, it's the other one. But I need another level 2 gem, which I don't have right now. You need multi-shot on Gas Arrow? Why? Multi-shot on Deadly Poison? Okay, people are saying different shit, dude. Okay, we're gonna get Magnified Area. Let me see right now. If I just use it right now. Wait, it barely lasts though. It does pop them though. Yeah, okay, it does pop them pretty easily. Do I even need Poison Burst anymore? Need Hefting Cast Arrow. Shut up. It's nice for clear. I want to see what the boss damage looks like. Looks like a better keybinds. I think Garrison would only be good for bosses, maybe. I have so many keybinds now, though. Like one keybind too many. I'm playing World of Warcraft right now. I'm igniting? Oh, it's because I have fire damage? Wait, how am I doing enough fire damage? Wait, what? Oh, I guess I have fire here and fire here. That's enough fire damage, but it's ignited it. Wait, I should probably replace that then. There's a new Last Epoch roadmap. Link it, link it. Is it sick? I can just use a bad rune to get rid of the weapon one. Yeah, what is this?
Don't want the whole town on my back.
All right, guys, you ready for last epoch? What's the new roadmap? Seasonal mechanic, omen windows, echo chains, corrupted items. Wait, they had corrupted items in the last epoch? That's pretty cool. Idle inventories, new rogue skill, rogue and spellblade updates, Primal's animation overhaul, rogue animation update. Ooh, dude, rogue buffs. Then the last, next one is seasonal mechanic, rage of Mordit. What is that? New endgame boss, new paladin skill, merchant skill and circle of fortune improvements, new unique items. All right, what's the expansion? The last epoch Orbis. Where's the paid class? New endgame and pinnacle bosses. Uber Orbis. 2 new chapters and the conclusion of the saga. 2 guys, at least in 2 campaigns in 1 patch. Quality of life and balance improvements. Models of Fate update, corrupted tiers. That looks decent. For roadmap. Uno corruption. Corrupts an item, changing it unpredictably, and prevents it from being crafted further. Dude, it's just Battle Orb. I love Battle Orb. Battle Orb's sick. Shattered Omens. Wait, March 26? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean March 26? Is it 1 league every 6 months? Wait, what? What? The trailer cool? It's 15 seconds. Okay. Season 4 is going to be a well-rounded patch, bringing a new season mechanic, optimization and improvements to existing systems, and some class updates, quality of life improvements. Okay. But March? Dude, is last epoch gonna have 1 patch every 6 months? I guess it just can't. It can't keep the pace of PoE. But you know what's really bad about this? I thought, oh, last epoch is finally not going to compete with PoE 2. But March 26, it's going to be so close to the next PoE 2 league update. Like, and then it's going to launch at the same time again. Like, what is this March update, dude? Hurricane Storm. That looks pretty cool. And it comes out in 4 months, so it's not like it really matters reading it now, right? That shit comes out in ages. Alright, so how do you want to do this now? Maybe it is just like this. Spam gas arrow and well, I guess spam toxic growth. Oh, it is igniting. Dude, how am I igniting? That's not good. Guys, why am I igniting? It's a lot of damage though. I think it is pretty good damage, no? No, that was a pretty fast boss fight. Okay, but how am I igniting? I have my only flat fizz is on the quiver. That's enough to ignite. I can do quiver, I guess. Yeah, damage is pretty good. That's also fire. I mean, I guess despite the ignite, it's still good. Like, it's not bad. Okay, let's get well, if my ignite doesn't even matter. So I was gonna say get AoE for this skill, but no,